Welcome in to Tennessee Football Talk. My name is Joey Petersen, but we don't even care about that today because all we care about is taking down the Bulldogs. It is time to end the streak today, and I cannot wait to be live for the entirety of this game. Welcome into the show, everybody. We got dogs in Neyland Stadium. They are not underdogs, though. They're actually the favorites by 3.5 points. Over-under right now sitting at 49.5 for this game. Gonna be honest with you, I like the under there. I think this thing is gonna be low score. We got 30 minutes until we're kicking off, until it's football time in Tennessee, and we're gonna bring it for you for the next 4.5, 5 hours right here on the channel. We got 30 minutes of a blast tailgating pregame. I got my keys to victory for you, and then we'll give you in-depth analysis, play-by-play, and this is a perfect fan environment if you love the Tennessee Volunteers and if you hate the Georgia Bulldogs. Speaking of that, if you want the Vols to take down Georgia, I need you to get those GBOs in the comment section down below. If you're spamming GBO, I'm going to give you a shout out because guess what? First ever watch party right here on the channel. If you're already here with us and you're already getting in the comment section, that's what we like to call being a real one right here at Chat Sports. So shout out to everybody here right now. Ty Man the Buckeye, Honey Buns, John Boshears, Kennedy Petersen. We got everybody already getting down there. Kennedy, everybody, show her some love. Not only is she my beautiful wife, but she had her 25th birthday just a couple of days ago. So while you're getting those GBOs down there, get those HBDs as well. And I'll tell you this, I've never met anybody in the world who hates Georgia more than Kennedy does. She grew up about 45 minutes north of Atlanta, so she grew up in Bulldog country, and she's got a lot of friends that went to Georgia, but that's the absolute last place in the world she'd ever go to school. Hates the Dogs, probably even more than I do. It's actually insane. They're her least favorite thing that God has ever made. We got John Boshears, my roommate, one of my best friends, already hanging out with us. Rhonda Leverett saying, let's get this done, GBO. Ty Man the Buckeye is in here, and you know what? Ty Man wasn't too kind to the Tennessee Volunteers back in December, but he's already hanging out with us today. And let's be real. If the Vols beat Ohio State and make a run in the college football playoff, is Nico Iamaleava still a Tennessee Volunteer? He might be, and let's be real. We all don't want that to happen. We all are very, very happy. He is in sunny California, 0-3 with the UCLA Bruins. So really, it's thank you to Ty Man the Buckeye for having the Ohio State Buckeyes dominate Tennessee in the college football playoff. We got Rhonda saying, let's get this done. John is saying, Georgia girls are fire, though, but I hate the Bulldogs. Seriously, no one I hate more than the Dogs. Amen, amen, amen. Let me know where you're watching from today. We are high atop a very, very hot downtown Dallas, Texas. Currently sitting at, my watch says 91 degrees. I think my watch is lying to me because there is no way in hell it is only 91 degrees right now. It is 92, feels like 96, so I'll take that. And we've got Gage on the ones and twos. He's from up north in New York, so it's got to be absolutely brutally hot for him. We are in Studio P, like I said, downtown Dallas, Texas, Chat Sports Studios. We're getting right. We're getting excited, and I'm not going to lie. I woke up this morning, pit in my stomach. I went to bed last night, pit in my stomach. I've been hanging out all day with a pit in my stomach because this is all I've been thinking about. Since that game ended against ETSU last Saturday, for the last 7 days straight, this is the only thing that's been on my mind. This game right here. It's finally here. It's time to right the ship. It's time to get that first win for Tennessee against Georgia since the Hail Mary from Josh Dobbs. Rhonda says Middle Tennessee, and it's fire. J-Man Boy saying, yo. Ty Man the Buckeye is always an OHIO. We've got this Clemson, Georgia Tech game coming down to the wire. They're reviewing this touchdown catch, apparently caught by the Clemson Tigers to bring it within an extra point to tie it. But we don't know if he got a foot down or not. 3:29 left in that game. Thank you, Gage, for getting that up there. Keep letting me know where you're watching from. Really, really happy to have all you guys hanging out with us today. The cool thing about what we do at Chat Sports, if this is y'all's first time here, We don't just, hang out, give you play-by-play, in-depth analysis. We always try to give you guys something at the very end of the game, okay? Because if you're hanging out, if you're rocking with us, we want to try to reward you guys as well. So today's giveaway for our raffle is this beautiful Tennessee Volunteers hoodie right to my right, or if you're watching, to my left, okay? It looks great. It feels great. We're about to not be Nike anymore, and I'm excited about the move to Adidas for what it means to the NIL fund, to recruiting. But let's be real. I'm going to miss the Nike swag, okay? That's 100% true. So if you're going to miss it just like I am, take advantage of this time. Take advantage of this deal. And you can get in the raffle for it. We'll spin a big wheel at the end of the day stream for just $2, okay? A $2 super chat gets you in with a raffle ticket. If you send in 5, that gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you send in 10, you get 7. And I'll also take a Cheese Whiz shot, try to find something orange for us. Or if you guys would rather see me take a lemon juice shot, I'll take one of those as well. For $20 super chats, you get 15 raffle tickets, and we get to spin the wheel of mystery. And so, you know what? Get a little bit more bang for your buck in that sense. And if you, John says, you should eat a whole orange. Maybe next time, John. Yeah, maybe next time. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. But get a little bit more bang for your buck the more you super chat. And, of course, we'll be raffling off that hoodie at the end of the stream. So a $2 super chat could get you an opportunity, could get a Tennessee Volunteers hoodie. And if you, would rather donate via Cash App, Venmo, something like that, you'll get even more bang for your buck in that sense because we double every raffle ticket sent in via Venmo or Cash App. You got my Venmo and Cash App. We're about to put it right up on the screen for each and every one of you guys. And if you'd rather get more raffle tickets that way, if it's easier, and if you'd like to get double them, you could donate there. Or, you know what? You could be saying, I don't have the money to spend on a YouTube channel. We totally understand. You might have a Tennessee hoodie already, and you don't want this new one. We totally understand. We just ask that you guys support the channel in the free ways, okay? Like the video, subscribe, comment, and share your thoughts. And if you got a Tennessee fan group message, just like me and my friends do, shout out to the true VFLs, you click that share button, get it in your group chats, get it with your friends. If you do all these things, that's what we like to call being a real one right here on the channel. So, be a real one. Support us all the free ways that you can. And share it and get it out to the world. We have 4,904 subscribers on the channel. And my goal today is to get to 5,000. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm striving for is 5,000 subs by the end of today's stream. So if we can get there today, that would be absolutely massive, okay? We got 21 minutes to kick off. Obviously, it's Tennessee football. This game is probably going to be about a 3.5-hour game. We got a long time, okay, to get to 5,000 subscribers, and I hope that you guys can help me get there today. Terry Stevens saying, go Big Orange. What's going on, Terry? I'm excited to get to know you guys a little bit better. We get the back and forth in the comment section of my videos, but there's nothing like getting to watch a Tennessee football game together, and for that, I'm happy to do that with you guys today. If you guys want to take advantage of this deal, okay, I'm about to put it in the comment section of today's stream. It's also in the description of today's stream. You can get this Tennessee sweatshirt for just $27. It was $65. Now it's $27. And I'll tell you this, after the Vols beat the Dogs, this thing is only going to go up in price, okay? So if you take advantage of this deal now, you can get it for just $27. I can promise you it's going to be very hard to find this sweatshirt anywhere for less than $30. So if you take advantage of our friends right now, chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt in the comments and description of today's video, you can get that for just $27. If you want the Vols to beat the Dogs, it is very simple. Hit that thumbs up button and like today's stream. I'm trying to get as many likes as viewers, and right now, that's a possibility, okay? So if you have not yet, hit that thumbs up button. Give us a like on today's video. It's free, and I'm a very superstitious guy. You can ask my dad. He's already in the chat, okay? We got the Johns going back and forth. I've always been very superstitious ever since he coached my soccer teams, ever since I've been a fan of football, of any sport. And I like to think likes mean good luck, okay? So if you haven't yet, join us and help us take down Georgia by hitting that thumbs up button and liking today's video. Duvall is in here. McMahon, what's going on? We got my dad. We got John Boshears. Everybody say hi to each other. Everybody like the stream. Everybody subscribe to the channel because we've got about less than 20 minutes until it is kickoff. Before we get to kickoff, I got 5 keys to victory we got to go over in today's game. Number 1, you have to establish the run. Now, for a Josh Heupel offense, the good thing is this is the priority. The unfortunate thing is when you play a Kirby Smart defense, it's a very hard thing to do. Okay, we all know how good that Georgia has been on the line of scrimmage over the past decade, half decade. I mean, just think of all the defensive players in their front 7 that they've put in the league over the last 10 years. Some pretty damn good ones as well. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Roquan Smith. Like, they've got some unbelievable players. They just put Michael Williams in the NFL. They've got some unbelievable players in that front 7. So establishing the run, while yes, it's going to be a very, very hard thing to do, if this offense can stay balanced, that's going to help out Joey football a lot, be able to push that ball down the field through the air. It sets up the RPO game, sets up play action. It sets up a ton when you're not just one-dimensional on the offensive side of the football. Now, if you want to take down Georgia, you have to make them be one-dimensional, okay? You got to make Gunnar Stockton throw it. Look, I don't think Gunnar Stockton's a very good football player. I think if you compare Gunnar Stockton to the last 2 quarterbacks that they've had, Stetson Bennett, Carson Beck, Gunnar Stockton makes those 2 guys look like Joe Montana and Troy Aikman from the 90s, okay? I think there's a lot of holes in his game. His average depth of target is 5.1 yards, which is the lowest in the Power 4 of any quarterback. Passing 10 yards and beyond, he's got a 60% completion percentage. He just doesn't like to throw it past the sticks. And this Mike Bubble offense, he necessarily doesn't like to throw it past the sticks either. So if you could take away Georgia's run and just solely put the ball in Gunnar Stockton's hands, I think your defense is going to be able to have some success. His release is incredibly slow. There's a lot of things about his game that I think this defense can take advantage of. Number 3, you got to limit the stupid mistakes, okay? Now, I will admit, these rosters are a lot closer talent-wise than they have been in the last half decade, okay? Especially since Josh Heupel got into Knoxville. You look back to those 2021, 2022 matchups, I know it felt like these 2 teams were super close in 2022, but unfortunately, when you look back at those teams, you just see the gap, okay? We didn't necessarily see it then, but we can see it now. It feels like this is the closest talent gap in these 2 schools. So the way that you beat a school that still has more talent than you, even though it's closer, is you cannot create turnovers, or you cannot, turn the ball over. You cannot commit stupid penalties. You cannot mess up on special teams. I'm talking missed field goals, missed extra points, randomly kicking the ball out of bounds, giving them the ball at the 40-yard line. You just can't do those stupid things, because when you do those stupid things to a team that has better talent than you, it's going to be hard for you to win that football game. Number 4, when it comes to throwing the ball, they are going to get the ball to Zachariah Branch. So that's going to be my other key to victory. You have to stop Zachariah Branch. Offensively for them, he's really the only thing I'm incredibly scared of. He's dynamic when he's got the football in his hands. I think he's the best wide receiver that they've had since probably George Pickens. I think he's better than Ladd McConkey is, okay? He's not quite the player that Brock Bauer is or was, but when we're just talking wide receivers, he's a damn good one, okay? So you have to stop Zachariah Branch, and that's going to be hard to do. You're going to have Colton Hood, Ty Redmond, all those guys step up, do their jobs, and limit what this offense is going to be able to do. Number 5, you have to make the play late, okay? This one's going to be the big one, and this one's going to determine who's going to end this one a winner, who's going to end this one a loser, okay? I think it's going to be a close game. What it's going to come down to is who's going to be able to make that play late, who's going to be able to be clutch, okay? When it's 3rd down and long, are you going to be able to make that throw, Joey? Are you going to be able to make that catch, Mike, to get that first down? When it's 3rd and short, 4th and short, are you going to be able to stop them, defense? Jordan Ross, Joshua Josephs, Aaron Carter. Are you guys going to be able to make those tackles past the line of scrimmage? Are you going to be able to make a stop? Deshaun Bishop, are you going to be able to break off a big run late when it's tied? This team's driving. This is what it's going to come down to, making the play late in the game. And whoever's going to be able to do that, I think, is who's going to end this game victorious. Those are my 5 keys to victory. Make sure you let me know yours in the comment section down below. And while you're down there, let me know what you think the score is going to be. Vols, Dogs. Predict the score for me down in the comment section below. I did this on, when did we do this, Gage? We put that video out on Tuesday, my prediction. I think I had 17-16 as my final. Okay? That's my final score prediction. I'm sticking with it. I think it's going to be low scoring. Okay? Georgia, as we know, they've got a really good defense. And as you know, Tennessee, I believe, has a pretty good defense as well. And I don't necessarily trust the Georgia offense. So 17-16, that's my final. Rhonda Leverett says 28-21 Vols. Terry says UT's defense scores a touchdown today. He also said 24-38 Tennessee. Mark Ducker, what's going on, Mark? 28-14 Tennessee. Okay, so we got a lot of people thinking Vols today, which shouldn't surprise you. Okay, this is a Tennessee Football Talk channel. Duval is saying 38-21 Vols. So we got a couple of people who think the Vols are going to win by double digits. Look, I think that is a possibility, okay? I truly believe that that is something that could happen. A double-digit win. I also think a double-digit loss could happen. I also think we could win this one close. I also think we can lose this one close. This, to me, is a big coin flip matchup. I truly, truly, truly feel that way. Oh, we got Rhonda saying Boo runs one to the house. Punt return touchdown from Boo Carter. If that happens, I'm going to be lit. I can tell you that right now. If Boo Carter takes one to the crib from a punt return, I mean, my vocal cords might bust if that happens. I'll let you know that right now. Who do you got? Georgia or Tennessee? Give me those UGAs or UTs down below. We have 28 votes on our live poll. And Gage, not a single person has voted for the Georgia Bulldogs, and I hope that it stays that way.
I mean, why would you vote for the Dirty Dogs?
Exactly. What is your score prediction, Gage, and what is your key to victory for the Tennessee Volunteers today?
I am on the same page. They got to stop Zachariah Branch.
Okay.
He's going to be a nasty guy. He's going to do very well on the field. He can hit you hard.
He can. He's a home run hitter. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You can get it. He can take a screen pass 70 yards for 6. You got to stop that guy. What about score prediction? What do you got?
I'm saying a little bit lower score, like 13-10, 10-7, somewhere in that range. Very defensive game.
Yeah, I do too. I think the under is, I don't want to say a guarantee because I don't like using the G word, but I do think the under is going to hit today. Let me know who you're rocking with. Volman's in the chat. What's going on, Volman? Saying Vols by 90. Ty Man's thinking Tennessee. John says, let's go, Volman. John's thinking Tennessee. Volman also saying, go big damn orange. Amen. Rhonda saying, watch the penalties, no turnovers. I love it, Rhonda. I absolutely love it. This Georgia-Clemson game is phenomenal. Georgia Tech. Georgia is driving. They've got the ball, 40 seconds left, 2 timeouts, trying to get into field goal range to knock Clemson to 1-2. And they would go to 3-0. Georgia Tech. Clemson, who's Clemson playing? Really? Okay, interesting. Clemson's got the Syracuse Orange next week. See if they'll be able to do and replicate what Tennessee was able to do against them. Is it? Is it in the what's it called? The Carrier Dome? Carrier Dome. Okay, there we go. Guys, we've got my family group chats absolutely blown up. My sister-in-law is in the front row, and things are looking rowdy in Neyland Stadium already. That's 100% a guarantee. Say that again? Yes. Hell yeah, Joey. SIL. Yeah, John, she just sent a picture flipping off the Georgia bench. So Addie Taylor is absolutely locked in. My mother-in-law and father-in-law, they're at the game as well. My future brother-in-law is at the game. All my wife's family is there. So they're locked and loaded. They're season ticket holders. They are the reason I am going to the Arkansas game later this year. And that's going to be an absolute blast. Got a ton of buddies there. It's going to be a big day for the group chats for this game today. So Georgia Tech still driving, tie ball game, 31 seconds. It's third down. You'd like to think they'd like to tack on 10 more yards on this drive to make field goal range a little bit more comfortable. It's 3rd and 4. Their kicker looks on. How has Georgia Tech's kicker been? Clemson did miss a field goal earlier in this game. So far this year, he's 2 for 2 today. He's 3 for 3 in 2025. He's only made 1 from 40 to 50 yards. Has not attempted 50 yards or more. Hey, let's change this, Gage, to that 23 minutes because, as we know, it's ABC, so they're going to push this one back. Rhonda asking, did you see Joey on the Vol walk? He's all Vol, so obvious how he feels about being a Vol. Yes, I did see him in the Vol walk. I saw his little special that they had with him going on this morning on College game day. He's locked and loaded, really, really happy to have a guy like Joey Aguilar rocking with Tennessee this year. And, man, it fires me up. He's done a great job through 2 weeks. Obviously, he's going to have his biggest test today against the Georgia Bulldogs. He's never played an environment like he'll play in today. He's never played a defense like he'll play today. We'll be able to see if he can step up, rise to the occasion, and do what he's been able to do so far for pretty much the entirety of this season. Oh, my goodness. Clemson stopped them on 3rd down. No timeouts left. 4th and 3. They're running the field goal unit onto the field. It's going to be a quick setup from the 38. This one's going to be middle hash, about 55-yard field goal. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, ball is snapped, kick is up, and it is good! Georgia Tech, down goes Clemson! Wow! And the Jackets improved to 3-0, knocking Clemson down to 1-2, and I can imagine that's going to knock Clemson out of the top 25.
And will that put Georgia Tech in the top 25 now?
That's gonna put Georgia Tech in the top 25 for sure.
Where would you say they'll be? Like top 20?
I'd say probably top 20. Anywhere from 15 to 20 range. Dude, Brent Key has done a phenomenal job at Georgia Tech. They play hard, man. I'm excited for later in the season, the Georgia Tech-Georgia game. If we all remember how that went last season, 7 overtimes on that thing?
That was a great game overall.
It was a phenomenal game.
Georgia Tech is that trap game throughout the season, whoever they play. No matter if it's a good team or a bad team, they'll play you hard regardless.
Yeah, that's just kind of what Brent Key does, man. He got the perfect quarterback as well with Haynes King. Like, those two fit together so well. It's really cool to see what they've been able to do. That's a hard place to recruit, man. That's a hard program. Like, it's easy to recruit there because it is in the heart of Atlanta. I don't know if you've ever seen Georgia Tech. It is literally right off the highway when you're driving into downtown Atlanta.
Really?
So they've got a ton of talent in that North Georgia, Southeast area, but they've got to recruit against in-state, a team like Georgia, bordering states, Tennessee, South Carolina, Alabama. Like, they've got some tough Florida as well. Excuse me, tough people to recruit against.
And their conference they're in is not the greatest for college football either.
Exactly. So they got to recruit for the ACC, do it in the Southeast. Like, it's a tough sell, and Brent Key has been absolutely crushing it so far for Georgia Tech as they knock off Clemson. Let's go to the quad box and see if we've got any other good games going on right now, as we've got about 19 minutes to kick off in this one. Looks like Oklahoma is handling Temple pretty well, obviously. That's a close one? Okay, but 16 points. Yeah, there's these noon slate games outside of the Clemson game. Clemson Georgia Tech was good, but other than that, it's been pretty bad. Kennedy saying, "Let's freaking go, Georgia Tech." She's a Georgia Bulldogs hater, a Georgia Tech supporter, and most importantly, she's a Georgia Bulldog hater. We got one like away until we got double-digit likes. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, like today's video. It's free to do, helps us out a ton. And what it also does is it pushes this video out to other Tennessee fans across the country, helps us get more Vol fans in this chat. It tells the YouTube algorithm, you know what? People are enjoying this content. So what it does is it puts it out to more people and gets more people in here hanging out with us. We're one like away from double-digit likes. And they're going crazy at Georgia Tech. Kennedy said Georgia Tech is so irrelevant to me as a Tennessee fan. Ken, I think they're probably irrelevant to most people, if I'm being honest. But hey, they're not irrelevant to Clemson today. Very, very relevant to them. Dylan hates Clemson? Is he really? Why is he a Miami football fan? Yep, that's fair. 12 likes. There we go. Vol Nation, best fans in the nation. John said Georgia Tech, former rival of Tennessee, no ball knowledge. Yeah, John, you should be my co-host. Just a reminder, because we got 16 people with us, we are raffling off a Tennessee hoodie at the end of today's game. You can get in that raffle. We'll put your name in a wheel, spin it, choose somebody. You can get in that raffle for just a $2 super chat. That gets you one raffle ticket. $5 gets you 3. $10 gets you 7. And $20 gets you 15 total tickets for that Tennessee hoodie raffle. Still waiting on that first super chat of the day. It will be the second super chat in channel history. First of the 2025 regular season. Who's going to break that seal and be the first one in today's raffle? Nobody in it right now. So if you're the first one in it, as of right now, you are the leader and the most likely one to go home with that hoodie. And we'll also spin the wheel for you if you send in a 20. That'll have a chance to give you even more raffle tickets. This is what the hoodie looks like. It's sweet. It feels good. Looks good. Obviously, anything in that Tennessee orange, that looks good. Up ahead for the Clemson Tigers is LSU. That was the loss earlier. They went Troy, Georgia Tech. Now next, Syracuse, North Carolina, Boston College, SMU. So, of those next 4, they should probably win 3 of those. They really, really should. John, my dad, said Joy's watching with me. My niece Joy is hanging out with us. She is she's a by proxy Tennessee fan. We'll call her that. And I'll tell you this, my dad went to Arkansas, okay? But he has adopted Tennessee as his second favorite team, and he's done it with very open arms, and so we're very, very appreciative of that. John said, shout out Joy, future Vol. Hey, let's get you caught up on who's inactive and active for the Tennessee Volunteers today. We knew going into this week, later in the week, okay, we're going to get word officially on if David Sanders, Jackson Moy, if they were going to be able to play today. Obviously, David Sanders, 5-star right tackle, and hasn't played the first 2 weeks, and that's going to be no different today. He is out. Jackson Moy seemed a little more likely to play. Unfortunately, he's out as well. Jermon McCoy still recovering from that ACL. Ricky Gibson injured himself in that first game against Syracuse. And then David Hobbs, former, I believe he was a 5-star in the 2023 class. John, help me out with that in the chat. He will be out today as well. Tyree Weathersby, though, will be back. Shout out Ryan Shumpert. Brentwood Bruin legend, Ryan Shumpert, and I, shout out to him as well. Him and I had class together for pretty much 4 straight years at Tennessee. Graduated in the same class, both in the School of Journalism, shout out, or the School of Communications, shout that out. And my first ever appearance on the Rocky Top Rundown, which is our student media, me and Ryan were anchoring that thing together. He's killing it for Rocky Top Talk. We're each getting to cover the Vols for a living, and that's a pretty sweet gig that both of us seem to have. Do you want the Tennessee Vols to take down Georgia? If you do, spam GBO in the chat down below. Give me those go big oranges. We got to get this chat jumping, this chat bumping, and see how many people we can get in here with us. Tennessee going with the classics, orange tops, white bottoms. I need to look at the injury report for Georgia, because I know they had some pretty big people that were kind of 50-50 burger, okay? Injury report, Georgia. We got John getting down there, GBO. Jordan, who is future Vol, Joy Clements' dad, is hanging out with us. So Ethan Barber, Chase Linton, and Thomas Blackshear's out for Georgia. Their guard, Juan Gaston, is questionable. That'd be big if he ends up not playing. And then Ernest Green, their offensive tackle, is probable. That was from a couple of days ago, though. Here it is. So Gaston is a game-time decision. Other than that, everybody is good to go, and ready to roll for this game for the Georgia Bulldogs. Got some buddies there. Got some family there. Checker Neyland looking great so far. We got to hear from Booger McFarland, though, before we get this thing kicked off. I love the presentation of ESPN on ABC. I do. 2 things I miss. I miss the SEC on CBS theme song. In fact, the first person that's watching who has my number, so that's John, Jordan, my dad, Kennedy, or my mom, that gives me a call, I could show everybody that my ringtone is actually the SEC on CBS theme song. That's how much I love that. That's just my childhood. And I hate the fact that it's delayed like 12 minutes, but it is what it is. Haynes King. Good stuff. Oh, here it is. Dad was first. Dude, there's nothing better. Dude, it's not the same with the Big Ten on there, and I know they tried to make the ABC theme song cool. It's just not the same when you grow up like that. Haynes King, solid game for Georgia Tech against Clemson. With Haynes King, they never really – oh, Kennedy said you can't hear. Well, I guess everybody's just going to have to trust me on that. Haynes King, he's never really asked to do too much for that Georgia Tech offense. Just kind of like go out there, operate, make a few throws, give us some tough runs, and get us in the end zone. Cade Klubnik, man, came into this year, many people, I was not one of them, thinking that he could be a first-round pick. He's been awful. He's been really, really bad. We got 11 minutes left. Gage, let's go back over the keys to victory. For all the new people in here hanging out with us, Ken, text me if you've got to where you're going. Kennedy is enjoying today's game at the Tennessee Bar in downtown Dallas, Texas, with some Tennessee friends. So she's going to have a blast. My 5 keys to victory. Okay, if you want to win this ball game against the Georgia Bulldogs, if you want to take them down for the first time since 2016, in my opinion, you got to do these 5 things. Establish the run. Josh Heupel's offense prioritizes this, right? You have to be balanced in your attack. If you're able to do that, it's going to be a lot easier for Joey Aguilar to run this offense because it sets up the RPO game, right? It sets up play action. Georgia's defense, Kirby Smart, that front 7, they're going to have to respect what you do running the football, which means easier to get them to bite on a fake handoff and easier to hit something over the top. Number 2, make Gunnar Stockton throw it. This might be mean to Gunnar Stockton, but I don't think he's a very good quarterback, okay? I think Carson Beck, I think Stetson Bennett are far, far better than Gunnar Stockton, okay? He has a little bit of Nico in him. He tends to panic in the pocket when the pressure gets in. He tends to predetermine throws. He's a one-read, tuck it, and run type of guy. His average depth of target is 5.1 yards, which is the lowest of any Power 4 quarterback in college football. He does not like to put it past the sticks. So if you could take away their run, make him beat you with his arm, I think that's going to set your defense up for success. You have to limit the stupid mistakes. This one's really, really important to me because although I do think you're going to be able to win this football game, although I do think that you're going to be victorious at the end of the day, Georgia still, with the way that they've recruited over the last 5 years compared to the way you've recruited over the last 5 years, they've done better. They're consistently a top 3 recruiting program. They have more talent than you. So the way a school that has less talent beats a school that has more, you can't commit stupid penalties. You can't mess up on special teams, miss short kicks, kick it out of bounds. You can't miss extra points. And you also, can't commit turnovers. You can't turn the football over. You got to take those stupid mistakes away because if you do that and they're technically more talented football team than you, you're not going to be able to win that football game. One of the ways they're more talented is because of Zachariah Branch. I think when you get the ball in his hands, like Gage and I were saying earlier, he's what I like to call a home run hitter. You get him in on a 2-yard screen, he could do to you what Ryan Williams did to Wisconsin today, take that thing 82 yards to the hizzy, okay? That's what you get with Zachariah Branch. If you stop him, if you make him a non-factor, if you bracket him off, keep him out of this football game, you're going to have a better chance to win it. And then this one's really, really, really important, in my opinion. Okay? You have to be able to make the play. I think this game is going to come down to the wire. I think it's going to come down to the fourth quarter. I think it's going to come down to who can make that play late. Can you get a first down? Can you get a stop? Okay, can you punch the ball in the end zone? Can you make the field goal? Can you break off a big run? Can you make a big throw? All of those things. When the pressure's at its highest, that's what makes teams who are not just playoff contenders to national championship contenders. Make the play late. If you're able to do that, you're going to be able to knock off the Georgia Bulldogs. We got Dan Cooper in here. What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. He says, hello, all you Petersens. Former Tennessee Volunteer himself, already hanging out with us. Rhonda says, we cannot let the foot off the gas. Take him down and keep him down. Checker Neyland, mwah, looking as beautiful as ever. Gage, have you ever seen this Checker Neyland before? It's beautiful, man. It is beautiful. My first ever Checker Neyland, I'm trying to think. I don't think we did it my freshman year because we were so bad. John, you might have to remind me if we did. Sophomore year was COVID, so we didn't do it then either. I think my first ever Checker Neyland, it was junior year, Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin coming back to town. We ended up losing that game. We then checkered it again my senior year for the Florida game, and we beat them. First time since 2016. Okay, so first Checker Neyland for me was my junior year, and we've done it every year since then because we've been a good program pretty much every single year since then. Shelly Durst is already hanging out with us saying, hey, JoJo, go Vols. That is my Aunt Shelly to you all. Hanging out with my mom and all the other aunts and sisters in Greenville, South Carolina. John confirming what I was saying. No, we didn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. We just weren't good enough freshman year. My first ever game as a student at Tennessee, Gage, do you want to guess what it was? My first game as a student in Tennessee. You going to the game, first game as a student. So you have the right idea. It was a state team. It was Georgia State at home, and Tennessee lost that ball game. Yep, my first ever game as a student was taken on Georgia Tech at home, and it was a loss. My second ever game as a student, BYU at home, guess what we did that one? Lost it as well. Yeah, it was pretty depressing. It was pretty depressing. But we ended that season actually pretty strong. I think we ended 8-5 after beating Indiana in the bowl game. Mom's here. All right, Aunt Candy's there on Mom's phone saying hi. Ron is saying Danny White Midas touch. Danny did a great job, obviously, bringing in Josh Heupel. A great hire, in my opinion. He's done unbelievable in recruiting. Obviously, this team has won at a level that it didn't the decade before Josh Heupel got there. He's been something real special. If you look back, it's funny. I had a podcast my sophomore year of college, which is when Josh Heupel got hired. I wasn't super fond of the Josh Heupel hire. Funny enough, that was one of my worst takes looking back on it. I totally changed my mind. But if you listen to that podcast, called For Pete's Take, I ripped off about 10 episodes, funny enough. And I wasn't too fond of the Josh Heupel hire. Obviously, I'm wrong every now and then. Not a lot, but I'm wrong every now and then. If you guys are ready for kickoff, less than 5 minutes away. Get those me's down below. I got to know who's as lit, who's as excited, and who's as pumped up as I am. John did say people forget you nailed the Hendon Hooker pick for QB. I did, man. I did. At that point, I worked for the team junior year. I thought Hendon was better than Joe because I was at all the practices. So I got to see it myself. And he ended up being the best quarterback Tennessee has had since Peyton Manning. So that is what that is. I love Hendon Hooker, man. He's one of my favorite college football players of all time. That senior year, what he gave to me, what he gave to our friends, what he gave to Knoxville, it was special. Get those me's in. Let's go. Joe, don't get mad at me, but I want to give a shout-out to the Aggies, says Shelly. Shelly Durst, Aunt Shelly, massive A&M Aggie fan. Shell, I love you, but I actually think Notre Dame's going to win the football game tonight. Couple reasons. Desperation factor. If they lose, they're like out of the playoff race. Also, they're at home. And then number 3, they're coming off a bye week. They haven't played football in 13 days. They had 13 days to prepare for this game. So that's kind of why I like Notre Dame over the A&M Fighting Aggies. Dan Cooper says Smokey in the house. Gage, funny story for you. Dan Cooper was Smokey when he went to school in Knoxville. It's my dad's friend. And got kicked out of the baseball game for fake peeing on the umpire after a bad call.
I love that.
Yeah. So I'm assuming he's my dad's age, maybe a little bit younger than my dad. My dad graduated college in 90, so that would have been probably around the early 90s, late 80s as well. So exactly. Running through the tee is about to happen. I'll tell you this. This is the coolest thing I've ever been able to say I've done in my life. I've gotten to run through the tee. Junior year of college, I worked for the football team. I was a media member, so I got to do what pretty much every Tennessee fan that's ever lived has wanted to do, and I don't take it for granted. I didn't take it for granted. It was one of the coolest things I've ever done in my life. I'll never forget it. It was awesome, man. I need to see if I can find a video of it, and I need to show it on the channel at some point. Maybe we could do that close to halftime. Everybody's hyped. Everybody's excited. They've had about 5 hours of tailgating. Probably more than that. Probably 7 hours of tailgating to get all liquored up and ready to go. Yeah, dude. Well, they started lining up for game day yesterday in the afternoon, and they had to get kicked out. Yeah, they had to get kicked out. The Georgia Bulldogs running out on the field. And I'm not going to lie to you. Georgia's had some success against the Vols since Josh Heupel's been in town, but I think that changes today. I think it changes today. I need people to spam GBO in the comment section down below. If you want Tennessee to take down Georgia, I need you to get in the comment section. Kennedy says, I'm sick to my stomach. Rhonda says, me too, Kennedy. Me too, Kennedy. And I agree with that assessment. Went to bed last night, pit in my stomach. Woke up this morning, pit in my stomach. Hanging out today, pit in my stomach. Watching game day, pit in my stomach. Walking the dog, pit in my stomach. Everything I've done, I've been nervous. I've been excited. I've kind of felt like I'm going to suit up today. That's kind of what I felt like. Let's go, baby! Come on! Get those GBOs. If you want the Vols to take down Georgia, I need you to get GBO in the comment section down below. 55th meeting all time, 34th consecutive, 4th straight ranked matchup. Georgia leading that series 29-23-2. This might be the last time we see these two teams take on each other for a little bit because of the possible changing in the SEC schedule. They're going to play 9 games, most likely. It's not official yet. They're going to play 9 games, most likely. I don't think Georgia's going to be one of Tennessee's 3 opponents. I think it's going to be Alabama, It's either going to be Alabama, Kentucky, and Vanderbilt, or Alabama, Vanderbilt, and Florida, in my opinion. I would rather, I know like some people want Kentucky and Vanderbilt and Alabama, but like, because Kentucky and Vanderbilt suck. But like, I would rather play Florida every year. I'm sorry. It just means more. I don't care about like the guaranteed win or whatever, but I think it'd be a lot more fun to play Florida every year. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you got your pom-poms out, get them going with me. Looks like Tennessee's going to take the kickoff. I love you, John. Excited to see you later. Georgia will be kicking it off. Tennessee will be receiving it. Looks like that's Peyton Lewis to take the kickoff back. And it's football time in Tennessee. Out of the back of the end zone, and we get going. Get to see Joey Aguilar and the Tennessee Volunteers take the field first. A little bit of chirping going on. I absolutely love it between these two teams. Give me all the hate you can between Georgia and Tennessee. Joey Aguilar, 66% completion percentage so far through this year. He's been absolutely dynamic. And they're going to start in the shotgun. Deshaun Bishop in the backfield with them. You got Miles Kitselman in at tight end. And this is when everything needs to get quiet. Let this offense operate from the 25-yard line. Hard count. Trying to get Georgia to jump off sides. They don't. Kitselman in motion. Joey looking, firing, a little bit low. It's caught. Braylon Staley on the reception. Good for about a gain of 9. Setting up second down and short. If you're good on first down, that's going to help this team a ton throughout the rest of this game. In the pistol, looks like it's going to be a run. It is. Handoff to Deshaun Bishop. He's got a hole. First down, gain of 4. Type those ones in the comment section down below. Good first down carry from Deshaun Bishop. Sets up first down and 10 for Tennessee. Hard count again. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Play action. He's got Miles Kitselman wide open across the 50-yard line down to the 45. Lori's in here. Lisa's in here. We got a family affair. It's going on. Let's freaking go. Time man the Buckeye getting those ones in. Tennessee offense, they're fast. Trying to wear Georgia out. It's going to be a handoff to Deshaun Bishop. No, Joey's going to keep it on the RPO. Gets it to Chris Brazzell. Slips the tackle. Gets down to the 41, 42-yard line. And that's going to bring up second down and medium. First drive looking good. Obviously, it's scripted. Tennessee and Josh Heupel know how to script a drive. Pistol. Play action again. Joey looking deep. He fires. And he's got Chris Brazzell. First down to the 25-yard line. Keep it going. This drive has been unbelievable. Kirby Smart knows nothing right now. Looking on, yelling at those guys. They're at the 25, shotgun. Tight stack to the left. Looks like could have been a false start. It's not. They hand it to Deshaun Bishop. He gets 6 yards on the first down carry. Sets up second down and medium. Could not have asked for a better opening drive of this football game for the Tennessee Volunteers than what they're putting out there right now. Joey's accurate. He's on time. I like what they're doing with the hard counts. Fake pitch, and he's just going to hit him a little bit high. It's Braylon Staley. Down inside the 10, inside the 5. Sets up first down and goal for Tennessee. And this is the best drive of the season so far. Josh Heupel in his bag. First and goal, 12:40 left in this first quarter. Georgia already looking gassed. Hands on their hips. Shotgun. Joey's got to keep it, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown! Tennessee! Give him 6, baby! What a drive! Oh my goodness! I can't believe it! You could not have asked for a better start to this football game. 8 plays, 75 yards, 6 points on the board. Vols take the early lead. Oh my goodness. And the extra point is good. Wow. Rhonda says, shout out John Ward. Good job, Joey. Thank you, Rhonda. Oh, my. What a drive. I cannot believe that. I love that play call. QB sneak. March down the field. 8 plays, 75 yards, 6 points, 7 points. That's what we love to see. What we also love to see is some great deals by our friends. If you go to chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt, you can get this sweatshirt for just $27, okay? $27. That's all it is. Look, it's warm right now. It's not going to be warm for very long. And when it gets a little bit cooler and those warm October nights are back in Neyland Stadium, you might want one of these. It won't be this price anymore, okay? So take advantage of it while it's still this price. What is that? $38 off? Chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. I put that link in the chat. I also have that link in the description of today's video. Make sure you take advantage of it while you can. Chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. I'm sweating. Hey, Gage, do you mind doing me a favor? Can you hand me that fan or plug it in over here? Because I'm already sweating. I'm gonna need that fan as for the rest of this game. Dad saying huge opening drive Vols. It was, man. It really, really was. Okay, thank you, sir. Let's get this thing plugged in over here. I'm already sweating. John saying we are so back. We could not be more back if we tried. We truly, truly couldn't. And here we go. Got the fan on me. Dan Cooper saying GBO. I gotta find that video and tweet it. Joey Aguilar. I gotta tweet this video out. Eight plays, 75 yards, 7 points. Hot knife through butter. Dan Cooper saying GBO. Dan also saying, hey, John. John saying, hey, back. Hey, just a reminder, raffling off a hoodie at the end of today's show. $2 gets you a raffle ticket, chance to win a hoodie. If you want to stack your tickets a little bit more, $5 gets you 3, $10 gets you 7, $20 gets you 15. Landon Davis is hanging out in here saying Tennessee just made Georgia look like Kent State. They made Georgia look like my private school high school back when I was growing up. 78 kids, and the biggest kid on that team was like 190 pounds. That's what Tennessee just made Georgia look like. Joey Aguilar, 5 for 5, 62 yards on that drive. Like I said, hot knife through butter, 75 yards and a score. Kicking this ball away. George is going to take this football over. Deshaun Bishop, also nice couple of runs there. 2 carries, 9 yards, 4.5 yards a carry. All right, this is where you get loud, Vol Nation. This is where Neyland Stadium makes its impact. Make it impossible for them to communicate. They're going to take the ball over at the 25-yard line in shotgun. 2 receivers and a tight end to your left, one-on-one to your right. Gunner looking, firing. This one's going to be deep, and he's going to have a man. That's going to be first down in a big way for Georgia. It was one-on-one. Ty Redmond, the true freshman in coverage, just got burned on that go route. Boo Carter in on a blitz. It looks like that's Boo. I don't know why they were blitzing him from so deep. You got to get him a little closer to the line of scrimmage. Georgia already on the 30. Gunner rolling out to his left. Now trying to tuck it. Stumbles, and he gets popped just about 2 yards after that first down. Not a good first play, but Ty Redmond just bit on the double move. That's okay. He's a true freshman, man. That's just what happens from time to time. Colton Hood at the other cornerback position. Those two guys got to step up for the injured Ricky Gibson and Jermon McCoy. Shotgun snap from the 27. It's going to be 2nd and 7 for Georgia. Play action, or RPO, excuse me, and they hit, that looks like Zachariah Branch on the screen. It is. From the 18, Georgia driving down the football field just as easy as Tennessee did. They're already inside the 15-yard line. Owen says, bad day to be a Clemson Tiger. Go Big Orange. What's up, Owen? Good to see you, buddy. So 11 minutes left in this first quarter. These two offenses looking dynamic. The two defenses looking not that. From the 13-yard line, shotgun Georgia. Two wide receivers each side, Branch in motion, now trips left. It's going to be Gunnar Stockton just taking it, and he'll get that first down. QB run out of the shotgun. They're inside the 10 at the 6. So I thought it was going to be low scoring. It's looking like it's not. My wife wanted to remind me that I might have been wrong thinking it was going to be low scoring because she thought it was going to be high scoring. I thought it was going to be under for sure. No, I did not. 6-yard line, shotgun, trips left and tight end left. This screams run to the right. It is. Gunnar Stockton's going to take the ball, and he's going to run in the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Bulldogs. This thing's tied up. 5 minutes, 2 seconds in to this first quarter, and we already got 2 touchdowns. So Georgia responds. If you thought they were going to lay down, you don't know Kirby Smart. And they're going to be an extra point away from tying this football game up. My wife just texted me. It's not a nice word, she just said. I'll just leave it at that. I'll let you guys paint that picture in your heads. Georgia's extra point is up, and it is good. Landon says, why does Walmart sell more UGA gear than any other retailer? Employee discounts. That is good, Landon. That is good. Landon's got a big game for the Aggies tonight. So Georgia, they did what I'm sure Kirby Smart had been planning to do all week long. Hey, they got a true freshman cornerback starting. We're going to attack him. We're going to go straight at him. And they do it. And this game's 7-7. Wow. Gage, we might have a classic on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We might have a classic. Just a reminder, we are giving away a Tennessee hoodie at the end of the stream. Raffling one off. If you want to get in the raffle, $2 Super Chat gets you a ticket. $5 gets you 3. $10, I'll take a shot of Cheese Whiz. Try to get something orange in here. And you also get 7 tickets. $20 will spin the wheel. Might be more raffle tickets for you. Might be worse things for me. And you also get 15 raffle tickets. So, take advantage of this. That's what the hoodie looks like. Feels good, looks good. Gets you another Tennessee hoodie in your closet. And you could be able to get it for just $2. I'll tell you this, the group chats are blowing up. Group chats are blowing up. John saying that was too easy. He could not be more correct with that statement. He really couldn't. First ever watch party on the channel. Happy with the people that hanging out with us. And we got a $20 Super Chat. Bang! Coming in from Landon Davis, getting him 15 tickets. Second ever Super Chat on the channel. Tied for the highest one ever. Getting him a ton of raffle tickets, and we'll get to spin the wheel for him as well. Spinning the wheel. John says going to be a shootout apparently. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Sam Kime, one of my buddies, who is actually a Georgia Bulldogs fan, sent me a text. Landon Davis saying A&M by 2 tutties tonight. Well, Landon, you got 15 tickets. Gage, you think we got enough time to spin the wheel during this commercial break for the rest of it? All righty, let's do it. We'll spin the wheel for Landon. Wheels are good things from you, bad things from me. Looks like we're coming back, Gage. We'll do it next commercial break. Showing downtown Knoxville, right off Gay Street. SEC created that hotel. Landon, appreciate that super chat. Love you, buddy. I will see you on Monday night. Gunner, 2 for 2, 55 yards. I said make him beat you with his arm, and he did it the first play from scrimmage for Georgia. So a Josh Heupel scripted drive is always going to be something that has success, most likely. And it did. Let's see how he can do on the second drive of the game. So that ball's out of the back of the end zone. Joey Aguilar crushing with the RPO so far, being able to make reads, be decisive, make the right decisions, and then be accurate. There's a lot of things you got to do, right? Accuracy is the most important. He's been doing that, and he was able to take it in for a touchdown as well. Five for 62 yards on that first drive. Shotgun, handoff. It's going to be Sean Bishop. He bounces it to the outside, then cuts it up front. Maybe got 3.5 on the first down. And they're going to hurry this thing up like they do. Dad's saying, feeling like Bama game 2022. Shotgun, there's the snap, play action. Joey looking deep. He's going to launch this one. He's got a man. It's Chris Brazzell. He stays on his feet, and he's going to get it in the end zone. Touchdown, Vols! There is a flag on the play, but it might be defensive pass interference. If this one stands, the Vols take 2 plays to get in the end zone. Holy shnikes! It is a pass interference on the defense. Touchdown, Tennessee! Chris Brazzell went up and made the play. Oh my goodness! I said, who's going to be able to make the big catch? Make the big play? It's Chris Brazzell. And praise God. A deep ball touchdown. And bang, another $20 super chat. Dan Cooper getting in that hoodie raffle. The extra point is up and it's good. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pop a lung if that's even something you can do. My heart's definitely gonna combust, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, a deep ball touchdown. Who in the world would have thought? What I love about Joey Aguilar, and gosh, Chris Brazzell, not only going up to make the play, but being able to stay on his feet as well. Just a post route, inside release, fights through the contact, high points the football, stays on his feet, takes it to the end zone. Wow. It is nice having a quarterback who can throw a deep ball. Dan saying, Yamaliava who? Amen. Good old Rocky Top. Whoa, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Oh, my goodness. Did we get Dan's super chat up, Gage? Yeah, let's get that up first. Wow. Neyland Stadium rocking. Now we need the defense to respond. We need the defense to respond. The offense responded. Now it's the defense turn. Dan Cooper with a $20 super chat. Bang! We got An extra 15 tickets for Dan Cooper getting in the raffle. We have an injury on the play. It's Warren. I'm not ready for this, man. I am not ready for this. 21 points in 5 minutes is wild. My wife literally looked at me in the eyes last night at her birthday dinner and said, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. And I said, I think it's going to be low-scoring. And maybe she should be the host of this channel. Oh. Oh, great. Tell him thank you. The kick is up, and it's out of the back of the end zone. John says Kennedy is the expert in the game. Kennedy is. I told John this, and I've told Gage this, but my wife Kennedy, funny enough, back-to-back weekends, she's made like $250 with some college football bets. Dude, she's got some. What's great? It's funny because she loves college football. Not a huge NFL fan, but exactly. Yep, she knows ball. She loves it. She's all ball. So, 225 yards in the first 5 minutes was not on my bingo card, Gage. Neither was 21 points. It's going to be a pitch to the running back. Tries to cut it up, and he gets popped at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for about 2 yards. Farouk on the tackle. Love to see defensive backs laying the wood like that, man. Physicality. Both these teams are physical. Who's going to be more physical? That's who's going to win this football game. Dude, what a play call by Josh Heupel, dialing it up on the first play. Shotgun snap. Vols bring a blitz. Gunner. Oh, my gosh. Arian Carter almost picked it off. And it's going to be third down and long. It's going to be third down and long. Let's go! In and out of the hands of, oh my gosh, it's a fumble. Get on the ball. So they're going to signal an incomplete. Gage, did you think that was a fumble? Gunner Stockton hit as he threw. Yeah, they're going to call it an incomplete pass. Looked like a fumble to me. So third down and 8. Defense comes up clutch. No. Illegal substitution on the defense. More than 12 on the, or more than 11 on the field. So it was going to be a 3 and out. Now turns to third and short. Come on, baby. Make a stop. Trips left. Empty. Watch for the QB sneak up the gut. Watch for the QB sneak up the gut. Stunt. Gunner. Fires. Back shoulder drop. Incomplete. Ty Redmond in coverage. 3 and out even with the penalty. Dog's going to punt this football away. Back shoulder, incomplete. Willie Martinez in celebration. Secondary coach. He's been there since Josh Heupel's original staff. And Georgia's going to punt this football away. The punt is up. Fair caught by Boo Carter. Come on, Boo. Catch it in front of your body, with your body. Don't be catching it like this, man. So Joey Aguilar and the Vols, they've scored 2 touchdowns in 9 plays. How were they going to respond to that 3 and out? Aguilar ran one in, threw one deep. 2 touchdowns, Vols. They're up 7. Kennedy sent me a video of inside the bar. Looks lit. Okay, we got to spin the wheel. We have 2. First one's for Landon. Second one's for Dan. What do they get? What do they get? What do they get? Looks like Dan, Mike. Oh, no, this one's Landon. Landon gets a cheese whiz shot from your boy. Let's do it. Something orange. Cut me some slack. Not good. Oh, my God. This one was for Dan. Another cheese whiz shot. Let me get this one down. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Okay. Let's do it. Not good. Not good at all. But I got to get off the thing. Oh, that was not what I wanted or needed right there. Ugh. Sodium. Me and Gage looked at it on Thursday night. And 2 tablespoons, 440 milligrams of sodium. So, that's a lot of sodium. That's a lot of sodium. Ty Redmond, who was in coverage for that 3rd and 3 right there. 2 tackles so far. They went at him the first drive, first play of the game with a deep ball. Bit on a double move, but hey, he's a true freshman. You had to see that coming. Bit on that double move, let up a bomb. But since that first play on defense, Ty Redmond has really, really stepped it up. He really has. True freshman, was a 3-star recruit, 50th best corner in the class. And he's been phenomenal so far. Highest graded true freshman cornerback in football last week. 2 games in a row, being a top 5 PFF graded Tennessee volunteer defender. I still am shocked at how these offenses have been going so far, man. I really, really was liking the under. But good thing I didn't put any money on it. I'll tell you that.
I will say the Tennessee defense, in response to that touchdown pass, looked phenomenal. A lot better than the first drive.
Yep, that's 100%. Like, Tennessee, their defense really, really responded in a really big way, in a great way. Alrighty, shotgun. Start Thomas in the game, and he gets swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. What's up, Wesley? Says Joey, great show. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us and being here. Hey, make sure if you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Sub for Vols Dubs, baby. Pistol. Play action. Mike Matthews coming across the screen on a screen. Stiff arm. First down, Tennessee. Great second down play call right there. If you remember back to 2022, Jalen Hyatt's second touchdown against Alabama was that exact play right there. Shotgun again, start Thomas in the backfield. Play action or RPO. Great ball in stride. Braylon Staley bobbles it, comes down with it. Way to come down with it, Braylon. That could have been bad. He was bobbling it right in front of 2 Georgia defenders. Oh, my goodness. 2nd and 7, shotgun, play action. Aguilar avoiding the sack, firing downfield. He's got Mike Matthews. First down, Tennessee. I'm telling you, Gage, this might be dramatic. Joey Aguilar is looking like the best quarterback in college football today. He's 9 for 9, 172 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground. Avoiding the sack, rolling out to his left, throwing across his body. This dude's something serious, man. Holy. That is Landon with another 20. We'll get it on screen in a second. Tight formation. Screen. Mike Matthews, former 5-star, 7 yards on first down. This one's coming in from Landon Davis. Bang! I'm down on Tennessee this year, if I'm being honest. Josh Pate, get him on the show to explain himself. Amen. Play action. Aguilar fading back off his back foot. He just gets rid of it. Third down and short for Tennessee. Landed 15 more raffle tickets. Is that going to be intentional grounding? Looks like it's going to be intentional grounding. It's not. It's a hold, actually. Lance Hurd with the hold. Landon, appreciate that super chat. You're crazy, man. 15 more raffle tickets for Landon. Says, it holding defense or holding offense? What is it? Two fouls. Holding offense? Decline. Intentional grounding. Yep, we thought so. We thought so. So far, I did a UD for this game, Gage. I've hit one already. I'm 8 rush yards from Gunnar Stockton away from hitting another one. And I'm 19 more pass attempts from Aguilar for hitting another one as well. I'm on a good pace. I can't believe it, man. I really, really can't. 3rd and 16 for the ball, so that intentional grounding by Joey. Not a great play right there. That sets down 3rd and long. Would have been 3rd and short if he was inside the tackle box. So that's just a mistake from him. From the 48, the drive stalling a little bit. 6:30 left in this quarter. Aguilar in the shotgun. Looking, firing. Oh my gosh! That's got to be a penalty. And they throw it! Pass interference. Kirby Smart looking on in disgust. I hope they replay that so I could take a picture of his look. That was hilarious. They have to replay it from that angle. Show me Kirby's reaction. First down, Tennessee, baby. Oh, man. Wow. So, the Dogs just giving Tennessee a gift right there on 3rd and long. Fresh set of downs. Play action or RPO, Mike Matthews. Braylon Staley, sophomore wide receiver. Catches a screen pass, gets about 6 on that first down. Shotgun tight set again. Handoff star, he's got a hole, and he just got rocked by Harris. About 2 yards past the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 2nd down and short. Yeah, I saw that. I'll look at it next break. 3rd down and 3. Big chance to convert right here. Tight set again. Star Thomas in the backfield. Shotgun. Got 2 tight ends. You got one-on-ones on each side. Handoff, Star Thomas. First down, Tennessee. Love how Star Thomas lowered the shoulder, and he met the defender. Did not let the defender meet him. First down, Tennessee. 9th first down of the game in this first quarter for the Vols. Being able to punch it in here would be massive. Massive, massive. Go up 2 scores early in the first. Star Thomas transfer in from Duke. 5th year of college for him. Was in New Mexico before he was at Duke. And then now he's going to wrap up his college experience at Tennessee. 1st and 10. Kitzelman in motion. Tight bunch to the left. RPO. Pull it. He's going to hit Mike Matthews on the screen. He's going to get 6 yards on the first down. If they keep just getting 6 yards on the first down, I mean, that's going to just be absolutely amazing. That's going to help your offense for the rest of this game if you could keep operating on second down and mediums. 201 yards of total offense in this first quarter. Braylon Staley in motion. There's a snap. Aguilar firing. Finds Kitzelman. He catches it. Stiff arm. Down to the 15. Into the Fanatics red zone. Goes Tennessee. Aguilar, 11 for 12, 185. Actually, 12 for 13, 190 now in the first quarter. Unbelievable stuff from the transfer in, fifth-year player who just 3 years ago was playing at Diablo Valley State. Shotgun, play action. Aguilar looking in zone, firing. He's got a man. It's Chris Brazzell to win. Touchdown, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Oh my goodness. They're up 2 touchdowns against the Georgia Bulldogs. I cannot freaking believe this, man. I can't freaking believe this. What a start. What a first quarter. Everybody wrote off Tennessee after the offseason. Extra points up, it's good. Everybody wrote the Vols off after losing Nico. 8-4 is a great season. That's what they were saying. That's all I heard. If the Vols win 8 games this year, that's a great year. They're 2-0. They got a quarterback who's 13 for 14 in the first quarter, and now they're up 2 touchdowns against Georgia. Still a lot of ball game left, but damn, this team looks good. This team looks good. Chris Brazzell might be the best wide receiver on this roster. I am freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. Kennedy saying, let's go. I think that's supposed to be touchdown. Aguilar, 14 for 14, 213, and 2 tuds. Is he about to break the first quarter passing yards and completions? That's a good question, Jordan. First quarter passing yards, Tennessee Volunteers record. So Georgia takes the kick out. It's Branch. Gets down to the 28-yard line. He's popped. John, Dad says 14 for 14. It says it's not available. Unfortunately, the record for passing yards in the first down. Or, excuse me, in the first quarter. If you are subscribed to the channel, I want you to type me in the chat. I want to give you a shout out. Come on, come on, come on. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Can Gunnar Stockton bring them within a touchdown? Shotgun snap. It's going to be a handoff, and he's going to get about 4 on that first down run. Utley on the tackle. Man, this defense looks physical. They look like they're flying around. Wow. My in-laws are there, and I've never been more jealous in my life. 2nd and 7. Stockton under center. They got tight formation to the right. 2 receivers to the left. From the 31, another handoff. And they're going to be short of that first down by about 2 yards. Going to get 3rd down and short. It's 3rd down. Come on, Vols. Come on, baby. 3rd and short. Can you make a stop? Neyland needs to be loud, baby. Under center's Gunner. Looks like they're in the power formation. They got a wide receiver in motion. Hand off to the running back. That's going to be a first down. Flag on the play. What is it? Give us the good news. Come on, give us something on Georgia. Offside. First down. So fresh set of downs for the Bulldogs. 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Tight end, 2 wide receivers to the left. Stockton, he's got a clean pocket all day. He's got to step up. He's going to be sacked. He's going to be sacked, baby. What did I tell you about Gunnar Stockton? He's got some Nico in him. He's one read, predetermined. If that guy's not open, he's going to tuck it and run. This pocket was clean. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Hey, Gage, can you take a look at that short for me and just tell me if it's good, and you can give him the okay? Okay, great. Give him the okay then. Shotgun, 2 receivers to the left and right from the 39-yard line. Play action. Pressured. Rolling to his right. He's going to throw it out of bounds. Third down and long. This game is won and lost on the line of scrimmage. It's won and lost on the line of scrimmage, and so far, Tennessee is dominating both sides of the ball as they come off of sacking Gunnar Stockton to pressuring him, forcing him out of the pocket, and him throwing it out of bounds. Minute 15 left in the first. You could not have dreamed up a better first quarter for Tennessee. Huge third down right here. Every single dad across America just said that to their son. Trips left. It's going to be a screen pass, and he's going to be short of the first down by about 4 yards. Bring up fourth down. Going to bring up fourth down. Are they going to go? Gunnar Stockton staying out on the field. They need 4 yards. Holy, this could be the turning point. This could be the turning point. Dan, Stats and Info, also known as Dan Cooper, said most first quarter yards, Nico 159 against Chattanooga last year. Shout out to Stats and Info. 4th and 3. You got a wide receiver in motion. Looks like the Vols are playing man from the 48. They send 5. Stockton steps up, and he hits Zachariah Branch. Boo Carter was in coverage. Branch is going to be the guy you got to stop for their pass catchers. Big pickup for Georgia right there. They brought 5. Gunner stuck in the pocket, delivered a strike. And Boo Carter just could not cover Zachariah Branch. That's hard for anyone to do, man, especially if you say play in that star position. It's hard for a corner to do that. From the 39, RPO, Stockton high. That's incomplete. Gunnar Stockton sucks, man. Gage, we've been saying it all week. He's not, man. How's your score looking? There we go. There we go. Come on. 10 seconds left. Probably going to be the last play of the quarter. Shotgun. 12 personnel. 2 tight ends. Branch in motion. 2 receivers to the left. You're going to hand it off and get about 3 on the first down or secondary carry. That's going to bring up third down and long. And that's going to bring up the end of that first quarter. Vols up 21-7. Are you freaking kidding me? Joey Aguilar celebrating that touchdown run. Wow. Gage, let's show Joey Aguilar's stats, man. Unbelievable first quarter, breaking the first quarter yards record for Tennessee. Previously held by Nico Iamalevan. 14 for 15, 213, and 2 touchdowns. Unbelievable stuff. First quarter. Unbelievable stuff. Could not have scripted a better start. We got Mitchell Renz hanging out in here. Hey, we did get a $20 super chat, Gage. We still have to spin the wheel for Landon. We got to spin the wheel for Landon. Ty Man and Mitch going back and forth. For all the Vol fans watching, Mitch good friends with Tennessee baseball legend Blake Burke, who is a subscriber, viewer, real one for our Raiders Report channel. So shout out Blake Burke, national championship winner. Okay, it's wheel time. This one is for Landon for that $20 super chat. What do we add to him? Oh, it looks like he's getting 5 free raffle tickets. So add 5 more to Landon's total, which I think brings him to like 35. If you're wondering what we're raffling off, great question. We're raffling off a Tennessee hoodie. Looks good, feels good. And when we got those cold Neyland nights in just a couple of months, this thing's going to come in handy, man. It's going to come in handy. I'll be there for the Arkansas game early October, hoping for a night game, hoping for 60-degree weather. And if that's the case, I need to get me one of these to make sure I'm comfortable and looking good in Neyland Stadium. And to enter in the raffle, $2 gets you 1 raffle ticket, $5 gets you 3, 10. I'll give you a Cheese Whiz shot or a lemon juice shot, your choice. And you also get 7 tickets. And then if you put it at 20, like Dan has done, like Landon has done, get a little bit more bang for your buck, 15 raffle tickets. And we'll spin that wheel for you. You could possibly get more. So Landon, with that last 20, he got 15 plus the 5 from the wheel, meaning he got 20 off of that. Sub count going up as well, says Gage. So the first time Tennessee touched the football, they went 8 plays, 75 yards and a touchdown. Second time they touched the football, they went 1 play, and they went 75 yards and a touchdown. Third time, let me guess, 75 yards, touchdown. A little bit more plays this time, but they found the end zone. Chris Brazzell, 2 touchdowns on the day. We got a $10 super chat from my man Mitchell Renz. Mitchell Renz, or Mitchell Renz 365, as the folks on the streets call him, saying, give my tickets away. He'll give away, what, we're giving away 10 for that one? Or 7 for that one, okay. We'll have some people spam me's in the chat. We'll pick some to give away. If you can get that super chat up, Gage, when it gets officially loaded. I do have to do a Cheese Whiz shot for him, as he says gross. Third one of the day, it's going up and it's going down. You'd think, oh my God. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm not, man. Sodium overload. But that's okay. Because we got 3rd down and long, baby. 3rd down and long. Trips bunch left. Gunner in the shotgun. Looks like the Vols are playing cover 3. They screen. Zachariah Branch, and he's got room. He's got speed, and he's going to find the end zone. We talked about it, man. That was our 4th key to victory. You got to stop Zachariah Branch. He's what we called a home run hitter. If you get him the ball in space with nobody in front of him, he's going to be able to do what he just did right there. Take a screen pass and take it 30 yards for a touchdown. Damn. Bad pursuit there. I don't remember who was out there at corner. But they saw one-on-one matchups on the outside. 2 dogs got their blocks, and they said, Zachariah, you beat this guy, you score. Point after, up, good. And Georgia is within a touchdown. So Mitch sent in a $10. We're going to give him some love. Turrentine, starting safety, took the bad angle. Real bad angle, man. Redmond got blocked. Boo got blocked. Just physical blocks from their receivers. Turrentine wasn't able to take the angle. Branch, 59 yards, 3 catches, and a touchdown for Georgia. Yeah, it was probably around 30 yards. Let's show some love to Mitch, Gage. Get him up there on screen for that 10. Mitch makes a good point. You knew it wasn't going to be easy. This is a Kirby Smart team. You knew they weren't just going to roll over. You knew they were going to respond. They've responded. Time for you to hit them back. $10 from Mitch. Appreciate it. When next commercial break, we'll have y'all spam me in the chat if you want a raffle ticket. We'll start giving some away for free. We got some to give away because of Mitch. Say didn't want the raffle tickets. Giving his away. Very, very noble of you. So Joey Aguilar, who has been almost perfect in that first quarter, set the record for most yards in a quarter in Tennessee football history. Can he respond, lead this team down the field? You got Peyton Lewis in at tailback, pistol. Tight bunch to your right from the 25-yard line. Another hard count for the Vols. Play action, Aguilar rolling out to his right. Firing, and it's tipped, and it's caught. First down. Travis Smith, Jr., the true freshman, was the one who had the catch, but they're saying incomplete now. Yeah, it was jarred out. It was jarred out at the very end. He caught it off the tip, and then Aguero from Georgia laid the hit, jarred the ball loose. First incompletion for Joey today. Handoff, Lewis cuts it to the right, now back on the inside, gets 6 yards of the secondary carry. Great carry to set up third down and medium for Tennessee. Big third down right here. You can't go 3 and out. And they snap it. Georgia, too many men on the field. First down, Tennessee. Aguilar stepping up in the pocket. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to sack him. It does not matter. Georgia had too many men on. The quickness got to him. Great stuff by Tennessee there, man. It's so hard to defend this Tennessee offense. They go so quickly, you can't substitute your third down defense on there. A lot of times, Nick Saban was saying this morning, you just kind of got to abandon it. You stay in nickel. Your guys get tired. So a fresh set and a free set of downs for Tennessee. 1st and 10. From the 36, Aguilar in the shotgun, motions in Kitzelman and Staley tight. Another hard count. Aguilar looking, checks it down, almost intercepted. In and out of the hands of Peyton Lewis. That's going to bring up third down or second down and 10. So what Tennessee was doing so well in the first quarter was they were excelling on first down. Seemed like each of their first down plays got around anywhere from 5 to 8 yards. This drive, they struggled on first down, setting up second down and longs, which make it hard to convert. So they substitute in Vols in the pistol, Kitzelman at tight end, another handoff on second and long. Peyton Lewis gets it to the 41, or 39, excuse me, and sets up third down and medium. Should be around 6. Vols with a three-headed monster at tailback. All three guys getting some good run today. You've seen a lot from Bishop, Starr, now Lewis. That's what's good about this rotation. Keeps those guys fresh. They're all dynamic backs. They all have their different strengths. They all have their different weaknesses. 3rd and 7, Vols. They're talking to Kirby on the sideline for some reason. They're resetting the game clock. That has to be hands to the face on the defense. They're not going to call hands to the face on the defense. Mike Matthews got his helmet pushed off, meaning your best wide receiver, arguably, is not going to be on the field for third down. 3rd and 7, Georgia looks like they're bringing a blitz. Staley motions in. Georgia brings 5. Great protection. Aguilar, and in and out of the hands. That's Staley. A little bit behind him on that throw. And that's going to bring up your first punt from Tennessee all day. I like that slant, just a little bit behind him, still in his hands. My opinion, you have to come down with that one. 89 subs away from 5,000. That's the goal today. Ross out to punt it off. I sounded like I was from the Northeast there. And this one's going to stop close to the goal line. Oh, my goodness. That's down on the 3-yard line. What a freaking play by Brady. Dives across the end zone, hits it back, and that's down inside the 5. Georgia's going to have to go the length of the field if they want to tie this one up. What a play, man. That's electric. Okay, we got to give away some of Mitch's raffle tickets. Okay? So if you want a raffle ticket, we're going to give away 3. Spam me in the chat down below if you want a free raffle ticket for this Tennessee hoodie we're giving away at the end of the stream. Spam those me's. Ty Man wants one. Who else wants a free raffle entry? Rhonda wants one. We're giving away 3. So far, we got 2 me's going down there. If you want a free entry to win a Tennessee football hoodie, then get those me's down in the comment section. Come on, come on, come on. Chance to win a free hoodie if you just spam me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So far, we only got 2 people to give it to. Only 2 people want it. I love this game being week 3, man. I love it. I think it benefits Tennessee a lot, honestly. Steel Ball wants one. Type in those me's. Okay, we got 3 people. We got 3 people. Who else wants one? Ty Man still's typing me. I'm going to give y'all 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds. Get those me's down below if you want a raffle ticket for free to win a hoodie. A Tennessee Volunteers orange hoodie. Get those me's down there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Gage, we're going to make this easy. We're going to give it to Rhonda, Steel Vol, and Ty Man. The free raffle tickets go to those 3 right there. Wow, I still can't believe the start to this one. Up a touchdown, 3rd quarter. Defense has to make a stop, okay? Your offense couldn't get you more points. Defense, at some point, you're going to have to make multiple stops in this ball game. This offense against a Kirby Smart defense is not going to be able to put the ball in the end zone every single time. You're going to have to create a stop. One thing you guys need to do is stop what you're doing. Get down in the comment section and description of today's video and, wrong link, and find this Tennessee sweatshirt that was $65. Now it is $27. Chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. That's where you got to go to get this thing for just $27, okay? $38 off. Wonderful deal. The colder it gets, the more of these are going to sell, which means the less of a sale they're going to put this thing on. $38 was $65, now $27. Take advantage of that in the description comment section down below. Chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. So Brady making one of the plays of the day so far, diving across the end zone, hitting that thing back, making Georgia start with this one on the 4. You know what, Gage? I'm calling it pick 6. 1st and 10. Gunner in the shotgun. They're going to hand this thing off. He's got a wide hole, but gets delivered again. A hit by Farouk. Yeah, you can. So I'm still calling it pick 6 right here. Pick 6. 2nd down and 5 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Or 2nd down and 4 as it gets officially called. 13 minutes left in this first half. If this is your first time watching a Tennessee football game and you're surprised by how slow it is, this is your first time watching. Shotgun. 2 receivers stacked to the left. 2 tight ends in there. They're going to screen it, and they're going to get that first down. Arian Carter, linebacker, on the tackle. I remember specifically Arian Carter, who many people thought was going to go to Alabama, ended up flipping, going to Tennessee, made his recruitment visit when he committed, or excuse me, his recruitment video when he committed. And this guy means everything to this defense, heart and soul of it, leading tackler. He's a beast. 1st and 10, still from the 15. Branch in motion. Shotgun for the Bulldogs. Vols bring 5. They screen it down to Branch. Got to make a tackle here. They can't. He gets about 6 on the first down. So Georgia's doing what Tennessee was able to do the first quarter themselves. Get good chunk plays on first down. Set up second down and medium. It's going to make this drive a lot easier. There is a flag on the play. Kirby wants to know what it is. Personal foul after the play. Unnecessary roughness for Georgia. That's going to back them up. So it was Young who caught the first down from the beginning of this game. So he just takes Turrentine, blocks him, and keeps on blocking him through the sideline out of bounds. And that's going to back Georgia up. Good stuff right there. Rhonda saying, Dogs playing dirty. Shocker. 2nd and 15 for Georgia. Big break right there for Tennessee. Backs him up to the 10. 11:50 left in this half. Branch in motion. Screen pass. And he's going to break a couple tackles. That is Young. Damn. Gets about 13 yards on the second down carry. Makes it 3rd and short. Yeah, just barely through the hands of Tyree West. But this is what it's like with Gunnar Stockton, man. There's a reason his average depth of target was 5.1 yards down the field. They don't trust him necessarily to throw it deep. They like to get him in screens. They like to get him 5 yards, little comebacks.
But by saying that, the first pass of the game was a deep ball.
It was a deep ball. They haven't gone to it since. 3rd and 2. Come on. Big 3rd down stop right here. Big 3rd down stop right here. Empty. Play action. Gunner's going to take this up the gut. West has got him. And that's going to be short of that first down. 4th down and 1. Tyree West, way to shed the block. Gunner took it on a little bit of a QB draw. They're not going to go for this one. Kirby Smart's going to punt this football away. So you can see Tyree West, one-on-one, just absolutely puts that left tackle off of his feet. And he gets the tackle for loss. Or not for loss, gain of 1. Doesn't matter. 4th down. Dogs out to punt. You know what, Gage? I want Boo Carter to return this to the house. Boo Carter, show me something. Show me something, Boo. He's going to field this. Oh, my God, he fumbled it. He muffed the punt. He's got it. He's got it. Boo's got it. Come on, Boo. Stupid play right there. I know I said show me something, but don't try to be the hero. Don't try to be the hero. Those are the stupid mistakes I'm talking about. Today, it looks like, Gage, we've gotten like 11, so you can update that number. Wow, Boo. Way to jump on the ball after doing that, man. That could have been bad, dude. Jeez. That could have been real bad. If you haven't followed me on Twitter yet, go ahead and do it. I'm going to put my Twitter in the comment, or excuse me, in the chat. Just got to click that link, hit that follow button, and it'll take you to my Twitter. Give me a follow. Everybody who follows me in this commercial break, I will give a shout out to. I will give a shout out to. Tweet about the Vols every single day. I'll get you up to date, as you possibly can be on social media. At Joey Petersen 8, that's where you can find me. Or you can just click that link I sent in. John says me. He's got me followed. John, I know you're watching at home. Who are you watching with? Is it just you solo? Or you got some buddies with you? My fiance was here, but she just left. What a fake. What a phony. John, who do the other dogs have? Who's MC locking in on tonight for Mississippi State after they got a nice upset win over Arizona State? Alcorn State. Okay, there we go. The Braves, yes. Rhonda says, with my dog Knox. That's awesome, Rhonda. My dog Applesauce, she was sporting her Tennessee bandana since football season happened. Since football season happened, we got her locked and loaded with a bandana. My mom actually stitched for her. It's orange. It says "Go Vols" with a football on it. It's pretty electric. Knox is a good name, man. Knox is a great name. My former coworker, Petey, was a Tennessee Volunteer grad. He had a dog named Cruz because Cruz is a famous ice cream shop in Tennessee and in Knoxville. And I thought that was a great name for a dog. Yeah, so Cruz is originally, John, remind me where Cruz is originally. He'll know. John's a Nashville boy. He's a Tennessee boy. It's originally like right outside of Knoxville, and then they have one right downtown off Gage Street that is unbelievable. It was my favorite dessert place to go in college. A farm outside of Knoxville. Pretty sure it's like Maryville. Wesley says, I'm watching with you, JP. Let's go, Wesley. So it is actually Knoxville area. Handoff, first down to Sean Bishop. The RB1 is back in the game. And that's what you got to do to beat Georgia and drive this football. You have to be good on first down. You can't be incompleting passes. You have to get yards on first down. Play action. Aguilar looking, throwing, and what a catch by Mike Matthews. Slow to get up, but way to walk back to that ball, work your way back to that football, go out and get it, don't let it come to you. What a catch right there by the former five-star. Took a shot, though, at the end. He's a little bit slow to get up. You got to wonder if Tennessee's doing all these tight sets to get extra protection. Oh, my gosh. Aguilar fumbles the snap, gets back on it. Oh. Joey, you can't be doing that, bro. He was looking to hand it off before the snap got to him. Bounced off his chest. Good thing is he fell on it. Still Vols ball. Now it's second down and long. 2nd and 14. 9 minutes left in the first half. Shotgun, 2 receivers to the right. Tight end to the right as well. Joey looking, firing, tipped up, and it's down. There's a flag on the play, though. So Joey slowed down a little bit from that hot start as we wait for the flag. There we go, offsides. 5-yard penalty. So what was second down and 14 now becomes second down and 9. So getting some yardage back from that first down fumble. Good stuff right there. So undisciplined, says John. Good point. Another handoff. Trying to find a hole. He gets about 2 on the first down, or second down carry, excuse me. That brings up third down and medium for Tennessee. You're up a touchdown. 8:45 left in this half. You got the ball at the 44. Third down and medium. My opinion here, you go to Miles Kitzelman or you go to Mike Matthews. Hell, or Chris Brazel. Come on, Josh, get in your bag. Shotgun. Joey, they run a stunt. Finds a guy on slant. Gets absolutely crushed. That's Rodarius Jackson, true freshman. Comes down with the ball, short of the fourth down. So it looked like they ran a little bit crossers there. Joey went with the guy underneath. They're going to go for it on 4th down and short. That's going to be a timeout for Georgia. I want to see a replay because it seems like Joey may have read the wrong or made the wrong read on that pass. Ponzi, what's up, Ponzi? Hospital ball right there from Joey is right, John. It is right. I don't like that. I didn't like that read from Joey. I'll be honest with you. I mean, he's played. You can't complain with this first quarter or first half. It's been almost perfect. But man, 3rd down, you can't pick the wrong guy to throw to, and he did right there. I thought that. Let me go back and look at that one. I thought that should have been too. It looked like they had Kitzelman on a crosser as well, and he just made the wrong throw. That's only the third down of the day. Let's look at that again. So you had Rodarius Jackson shallow. Okay. No, it wasn't a crosser like I thought. Yeah. Honestly, that one, though, you almost want to, put it behind him to make him stop his route because you know if he keeps going, he's going to run right into that safety crashing down. I need to check out that short that Durham sent. Let's see it. I actually am not see. Let me go to. Yeah, I wish he had the touchdown in there. Let's see. Did he post it? Yeah, but the one on bottom doesn't. No worries. 8:24 left in the 4th. Vols are about at midfield. Rhonda thinks they should go for it. Y'all let me know down below. Yeah, Georgia called a timeout. Here's our game day specials. We're raffling off a Tennessee hoodie into the stream. It looks like this. Gage, you go ahead and show it and get back to that specials. Raffling this off at the end of the stream. Raffle tickets are available. $2 super chat gets you 1 raffle ticket, gets you in the raffle. $5 gets you 3. $10 gets you 7. I'll also take a Cheese Whiz shot. And $20, we spin the wheel, and you get 15 raffle tickets, okay? So if you want to get in on the raffle, now is the perfect time to do so. Are they? What's that score? So Vols are going to punt it. They showed that they're going to go for it, obviously just to draw a timeout out of the Georgia Bulldogs. They are not. Jackson Ross, great punt earlier, great punt team. Brady was the one who pinned him deep. Punt is away again. Can they do it again? And he's got a fair catch this one at the 10. That's good enough for me. I called it last time, Gage. I'm going to call it again. Pick 6. I'm tweeting it. I wish that they would have gone for it, if I'm being 100% honest. But I do like they got them at least within the 10. Georgia taking over. Got a fresh set of downs. Kneeling on their feet. 2 receivers stacked to the left with a tight end. Branch in motion. Looks like it's man coverage. Colton Hood on him. run up the gut. That's going to go nowhere. Jeremiah Thielander, tackle for loss. Second down and long for Georgia. So it started off as 21 points in the first, 5 minutes of this ball game, has dwindled down to 2 touchdowns in the last 18 minutes. Yeah, second quarter has been the exact opposite. So they're going to go empty, tight bunch to the right. Vols bring 4, drop a lineman back in coverage. Stockton rolling out to his right, fires it downfield, incomplete. No, late flag. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate that. Why is that flag so late, bro? No shot. I thought great coverage by Farouk. Farouk, 2 big tackles for him today. Thought that was tight, great coverage right there. They throw the flag late after they already got to the ground. Come on, say something, bro. Let's go. Holding defense. Pass interference defense. Shut the hell up. Ugh. First down. Let's see it. So Gunner had all the time in a throw. Ooh, dude, I thought that was well timed. Let's see it. That looks like bang, bang, man. That looks bang, bang. Let's see. That's a hard one to call. Tight trips to the left, bunch. Zachariah Branch takes the handoff out of the backfield, gets 4 yards on the first down carry. Checker Neyland looking beautiful as ever. That sun's a couple hours from setting, which is where this place gets really scary. 2nd and 6. Georgia doing a good job of what Tennessee's not in this second quarter. Getting good chunk yardage on first down. Stockton under center. Handoff. And he's going to get barely past the line of scrimmage. He was met. Great, great, great tackle there. That was Ben Bolton. Right in the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 5. Big stop right here. Vols look like they're in zone. 1 for 4 on the day for Georgia on 3rd downs. Vols are in zone. Gunner going deep. Oh no, was that holding? It is. Damn. They're just picking on Ty Redmond. That did look like holding, I will admit. So 3rd and 5, they attack the true freshman. And he gives them exactly what they want. They want either a deep completion or they want pass interference, and he gave them the latter. Let's see. You just can't do that, man. You can't do that, Ty. Yep. That one's a good call. That one's a good call. We knew they were going to attack him with Ricky Gibson and McCoy out, and that's what they're doing, man. That's what they're doing. Come on, Ty. Lock in, bro. Let's go. 1st and 10, 6 minutes left in this half. Almost a 2-hour first half. Handoff, first down. And he's going to bounce it outside. Gunner Stockton laying a block. Joshua Josephs gets the tackle short of the first down. They're going to have 2nd down and 2. Like I've said, man, to be successful in this game, in the SEC, against opponents like these, you got to get chunk yardage on first down. You got to get chunk yardage on first down, make 2nd down, 3rd down a whole lot easier. Tennessee was able to do that those first few drives. They haven't been able to do what Georgia has. Shotgun again, 12 personnel. Wide receiver in motion. They're going to hand it off, and he's going to get that first down. No, he's not. Arian Carter actually tackles him. Should be just short of that first down. That's going to bring up third down in a couple of inches. Great tackle right there from Arian Carter. Third and short. Watch for the quarterback draw. 3rd and 1. They're going to hand it off, and falls forward. First down, Georgia. So they get across the 50-yard line into Tennessee territory. Fresh set of downs for the Dogs. First and 10. Gunner going under center. 46-yard line, 47-yard line. Now they're in single back, tight bunch to the left. Play action. Joshua Joseph's coming up the edge. Stockton avoids him. Hits the tight end for a first down. Great rush there by Josephs. Getting off the edge, forcing him up in the pocket, forcing him to make a play with his legs and his arm. And this all goes back to you putting it when you had 4th and short. Should have gone. Gunner getting it to Delp, who's got the first down and then some, trying to hurdle Turrentine. And the Dogs are driving. They're down a touchdown. Stockton took a shot right there. Crazy he ended up getting that off, honestly. And they're driving. And first down, gosh, another big play. Do you call a timeout here to just try to slow them down? Get your guys to catch a breather because they are driving down your throat. I mean, every play, they're past 7. They've picked up 8 to 10. 9 plays, 81 yards. That's an average of what? 9 yards a play. 2nd and 1. Single back. Gunner under center. Hands it off. First down. Bulldogs. Down to the 5. First and goal from the 5-yard line coming up. 2:55 at this point. Obviously, just save those timeouts for your drive because you'll get the ball to end out this first half. See if you can put some points off. First and goal from the 6 for Georgia. They've done everything they wanted to. They've done everything this drive. Your defense has been helpless. 2 wide receivers to the left. Delp, the tight end, in motion. It's going to be a handoff. Wide hole, gets down to the 3. Two minutes, about to go to the 2-minute timeout. So 2 minutes left in this half. You're up a touchdown. They do have it 2nd and goal from the 3, though. So the offense was hot as all get out early. They have cooled down as of recent. That is for sure. Hey, make sure you're subscribed if you're watching. Okay? We like to say sub for Vols dubs. If you want Tennessee to win, you'll hit that subscribe button. Simple as that. Time Man wants to stop. Rhonda's still hanging out with us. Oh, man. So the second quarter's low-key been all Georgia. Has been all Georgia. Gage, do you think, looking back on it, obviously hindsight's 20/20, if you were Josh Heupel right there, 4th down and 2 from the 49, would you have gone for it?
I would have acted like I would have gone for it, and they drew their timeout earlier than expected, but I would have still gone for it. Midfield, I would take my chances.
I would have gone for it as well. Landon saying Arch either hurt or just as trash. Landon, What's his stat line? Let me know. You don't need to. You're good. So Georgia in this second half, the Tennessee offense has gone punt, punt. 5 yards, 14 plays and a punt. 5 yards, 25 plays and a punt. Georgia has gone touchdown. And then a punt. And then now they are looking close to putting it in the end zone. Walden says armchair coaching will get you nowhere. Go Vols, though. Go Vols, Walden. Glad you're here. Dan says should have gone for it. Yeah, I agree. You play to win. You don't play not to lose. This drive so far for Georgia, they've gone pass interference, 4-yard run, 1-yard run, then a 15-yard penalty, 8-yard run, 11-yard pass, 18-yard pass, 9-yard run. There's just chunk play after chunk play after chunk play. This defense looks tired. Hopefully this TV timeout gets them a little bit of rest. They can come out here, hopefully get a sack, and make a play against the Bulldogs. Branch was a big key to victory going into this one. Unfortunately, you haven't been able to stop them like I've wanted you to. 4 catches, 60 yards, and a touchdown for Zachariah Branch so far.
Joey, remember, earlier on this drive, Farouk had the pass interference call.
Yep.
That could have been the 4th down stop.
Yeah, Farouk did have a pass interference call. Could have been a 4th down stop. And then Ty Redmond had that pass interference call as well. Landon says 4 for 8, 58 yards, and a touchdown. Man, he sucks, dude. What's that score? I guess I could probably find that one myself. Texas UTEP. They're up 7-0, 8:59 left in the second. That is crazy. All right. You got second down and goal from the 4 or from the 3. Shotgun. 2 receivers and a tight end to your left. All stacking the line. Gunner's going to pull it, and that's what I'm talking about. The sack from Herring. There we go, baby. Caleb Herring, junior edge rusher, just absolutely blows by the right tackle and gets the sack on the play. Huge stuff right there. Come on. It's third down. Let's go. Big stop right here. Come on, baby. Make them get 3. Come on, baby. Make them get 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. They're in the huddle. I imagine they're going to break this quickly, try to snap it quickly. Neyland on their feet, making communication hard. Shotgun, tight bunch to the left. It's going to be a passing play. They send a blitz. Gunner, roll it out to his left. Watch him tuck it. He does. And he doesn't have enough to get in the end zone. What a play. What a play. Jalen McMurray on the stop. That brings up 4th and goal. What's Kirby going to do? Looks like he's going to kick it. There we go, baby. Let's go. Come on. Big stop right there. Huge stop.
And remember, Georgia gets the ball to start the second half, so this was a massive play. Keep this in mind going into the second half.
Georgia does get the ball to start the second half. Vols call their timeout. They'll have 1 left. They'll about 1:47. Probably by the time the field goal's kicked, kickoff as well, they'll probably have about 1:40 to go the length of the field with a timeout and try to get some points. Dan says he'll be shocked if they don't go for it. They are going to go for it. Oh, my goodness. Come on, baby. 4th down. Big stop right here. What did I say? Make the play. If you make the play, you can win the ball game. This is the play I'm talking about. 4th and goal. from the 2. Get loud, baby. Get loud. Watch the hard count. You got to watch the hard count. Oh, and they are just going to kick it. They're just going to kick it. 21-14 from the left hash. This one's going to be about a 15-yarder. 20-yarder. It's up. It's through. Hey, Gage, I'll take 3 there any damn day of the week.
I think that it's a massive Tennessee victory and a massive Georgia loss on the end of the drive.
Yep. They were driving the ball at will. Like I said, breaking off chunk play after chunk play after chunk play. They had first and goal from the 3 or from the 5. And you were able to stop them, keep them to 3. You got a 4-point lead. Now, can you get some points going into halftime? Get yourself a little insurance. Arch tucks it, puts it in for himself.
It all started, Joey, on that, when it was the first and goal at the 5.
Yep.
That sack put them behind schedule early.
Yep.
And they were pretty much playing catch-up at that point, and they couldn't get back to where they wanted to.
It did. Caleb Herring came in with the tackle for loss. Threw him off schedule. You got Star Thomas and Peyton Lewis back to return. Minute 42 left in this half. You're going to have about 100 seconds. 100 ticks off the clock to get into field goal range or to get some points. My wife, text from her, we need to effing score. She gets her most colorful when she's watching the Tennessee Volunteers. Walden says, go Vols, VFL. So this first quarter felt all Tennessee. The second quarter has felt all Georgia. But you got an opportunity to be up a touchdown going into halftime or be up 10 points. Shotgun, Joey, dropping back, firing. Oh, my goodness. Very tight window. Tried to make a play. Ball got batted away, better than picked off. He was looking to find Ethan Davis. Wow, that was almost picked. Good play by Georgia to get the hands on that one. Shotgun trips right. Minute 38. Star Thomas in at tailback. Aguilar in the shotgun from the 25-yard line. We're going to hand this ball off to Star Thomas. Spin move, makes the guy miss. Breaks off 6 yards on a second down carry. Sets up 3rd down and 4. That's what you needed. Make this 3rd down shorter. This team has had far too many really, really long 3rd down chances in this second half. They're going to let some time go off. I like that choice. Shotgun. 2 receivers each side. And frick! Okay, thank God. I thought that was a false start. I thought it was a false start. It was not. Timeout, Georgia. Minute 10. Each team has a timeout left. So if you get the first down here, you continue on this drive with a timeout. If you don't get it here, Georgia will have about a minute to put more points on the board. Really? Okay. You have to, you got to get this first down right here. You got to make that play. Get the first down right here. Against who? Oh, my gosh. Wazoo. What happened to them, man? Is he really? Brutal. Brutal. 3rd and 4. Oh, yeah, I guess it's in Denton, so that makes sense. That makes sense. 3rd down and 4. Big play right here. Joey in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers each side. Need good protection here. Star Thomas in the backfield. 3-step drop. He's going to fire deep. He's got Mike Matthews, and that's going to be a pick down at the 30. Trying to force it. So Georgia takes over with a minute. I don't like that throw. Joey gave us a great first quarter, but can you put his stats up for a second, Gage? I don't know if he's completed a pass in the second quarter. 2. Bad play right there. It's an arm punt, so they take over at the 28, but now they keep their touchdown. They got a minute left. So he's had 2 completions in this second quarter. Yeah, technically 3, 1 to the other team. So Georgia will have a timeout. Timeout each, 62 seconds. And they start off the shotgun, trips left. It's obvious passing situations for Georgia. They have 1 timeout left. Can you get to the quarterback? It's going to be a screen play. Missed tackle, another missed tackle. They get down to 39-yard line. 53 seconds, 52 seconds. Second down and 2 for the Bulldogs. 2 wide receivers to the right and a tight end. Wide receiver to the left, Stockton. RPO, oh my goodness. Colton Hood tried to make a play on it. If it wasn't thrown a little bit behind, that might have been able to be housed by Colton Hood. So 37 seconds. Fresh set of downs for Georgia. Shotgun, 2 receivers each side. Stockton. Vols bringing pressure. He's going to tuck it and run to his right. Rolling out. Oh my gosh. Redmond. And there's a flag. Please don't be on the secondary. Please. Offense. There we go. Holding. That's going to push him back. So Ty Redmond, the true freshman corner, who's been responsible for a deep shot let up and 2 penalties, has the chance to pick it off right there. He makes a great break on it, just in and out of the hands. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Holding against or on Tyree West backs him up. 1st and 20 for the Dogs. 27 seconds left. Big stop right here to go to halftime, up 4. Remember, Georgia does get it to start the second half. The Vols send 4. They're just going to hand it off, see if they can get something out of here. Arian Carter forces them out of bounds at the 40. 20 seconds left. They still have a timeout. They're going to try to get in field goal range right here. I don't know if they're going to try to put points on the board, as in a touchdown, but they're still 20 yards away from being in field goal range. What up, attendance squad? Good to see you, brother. Excited to see you tomorrow. 21 seconds left. 2nd and 13. Stockton in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. Vols look like they're playing zone. You can tell because corners have their eyes on the quarterback. Gunner lofting it up. Goldon! Oh my gosh! Goldon picks it off. He bats it to himself. There is a flag on the play. What's the flag on? Damn it. They think it's going to be on Tennessee. Is it going to be a pass interference? Please, no. Holding. Colton Hood. That's 15 yards. Puts him right in a field goal range. This secondary, oh my goodness. Dude, that was amazing. That would have been amazing, man. 1st and 10. Where do they get the ball? Or where do they have the ball? They're okay, they're still on the other side of the 50. So they have 1 play. They do have their timeout. They got 1 play to try to get 10 to 15 on this one to get into field goal range. From the 50, they need 13, 14 yards to get in the field goal range. Tight bunch to the left. The Vols rush 4. Stockton all day to throw. Incomplete. There we go, baby. 4 seconds left. 4 ticks left. Big stop there, even with the penalty. No worries, attendance squad. 2nd and 10, trips to the right. They're going to probably take one shot to the end zone. Timeout, Tennessee. Timeout, Vols. So Georgia has it from the 50. 4 seconds left. This is where you play prevent defense. So they're probably going to try to get a quick pass. Like what? I mean, they're not going to try to kick a field goal here. Maybe if they can get 10 yards in the next 4 seconds, sets them up for a 57-yarder. I don't know if they can do that, though. I need to see that Texas UTEP score. That'd be awesome. It is still 7-0. Arch Manning's still 58 yards passing. He's 4 for 11 with a pick. Dude, he might suck. Yeah, if it was Ohio State, something like that. If it was Georgia, Ohio State, Tennessee, something like that, it makes sense. But he is, man. Joey's got to get a good third quarter. I'm about to pee my pants, so when we get into halftime, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Gage is going to take over. But then we'll be back in here for all of halftime, of course, all the second half as well. Vols playing prevent. Georgia going to try to get probably a quick 10 or something like that. They're not. They're just going to take a heave for the end zone. Stockton rolling out to his right, giving it all he can. And that one's picked off. That one's picked up by Ty Redmond. He's got room to go, and he's just going to get brought down by the 38. Good pick by Ty. Brings up halftime. Vols up 21-17. Electric first quarter from Tennessee. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Offense has stalled a little bit, but this defense has picked it up late in that second half. Great stop at the goal line. I need to see Joey back in action in that second half. That second quarter, 2 completions. Did not finish that second half that he wanted to, or finish that first half when he wanted to. But you are leading. Let's trim that down. Yeah, no worries. You are leading Georgia at halftime by 4 points. But the good thing is football is played in 4 quarters, not just 2. You have to go up, and you got to play 30 more minutes of football. You got to play 30 more minutes of football. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Gage is going to take over, chop it up with you guys, and then I'll be back on here pretty quickly, and we'll be able to do what we did in that first half, run it back for this second. "30 more minutes. Give me 30 more minutes of fight. Vols up. Okay, let's see. Okay, Gage, you ready to roll? All right, take over. Give it to Gage.
All right, everybody, how are you guys doing today? One half of college football for Georgia, Tennessee in the books. 21-17 is the score. Tell me what you guys think of the first half so far, either how Tennessee's performed or how Georgia has done. And any other crazy games that you want to talk about. We all know Texas UTEP is going on, and it's 7-0 is still the score. But there's some other crazy ones. Like you have Iowa State, Arkansas State, 9-3, Iowa State leads. And also we get a big one that's Clemson and Georgia Tech earlier today, where Georgia Tech beat Clemson for the first time in 11 years. Good to see you, Lisa. Enjoy your dinner with KK. Anybody else that's also a big college Tennessee fan, especially? Write down, explain to me why are you a Tennessee Vol fan, and how you got how did you become a Tennessee fan from the get-go? I'm kind of curious. I will be here tomorrow, attendance squad. Ready to see the Ravens beat the Browns and get back in the win column and start their prowl for their third Super Bowl trophy. I'm excited. I'm ecstatic to see this team. Lamar Jackson looked great last Sunday against the Bills, and so did Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is still doing what he's supposed to do. He is a beast and a tank out there, and I'm excited to see what else we have. Who are you excited to see tomorrow, attendance squad? I'm curious. And while you're in the comments, let me know what you would grade the Tennessee Vols' first half performance in A, B, C, D, or F. Take a look at some scores. We have the backyard brawl going on right now between West Virginia and Pitt. And currently it's 7-3 at half. What you would probably expect between a big-time rivalry between these two historic programs. I'm excited to say that the West Virginia-Pitt rivalry is back. I have some family friends that went to school at Pitt and are big-time fans of this rivalry. Absolutely hate West Virginia. All right, Gary Hudson and Timon the Buckeye, both around that B range. Gary Hudson with a B+, and Timon the Buckeye with a B. Good point, attendance squad. I'm excited to see that as well. And Rhonda Leverett with a B. Attendance squad with a B+. What do you guys are all saying around the B and B+ range. What's making you guys think of that range overall? I think this score is a bit of a shocker for me. North Texas, a G5 pro. Technically, Washington State now a G5, being a part of the Pac-12. That's not being considered a Power 5 conference anymore. Pretty much proving it right now. Losing by 39 points. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I don't know if you guys saw that coming or not, but that kind of shocked me a bit. Put out more steam. What do you mean by that, Carson? This Delaware, Connecticut, UConn game coming down to the wire. I'm excited. Delaware being in the Conference USA and the FBS for the first year this season. I'm excited to see what they can do. I'll be honest with you, I'm more of a Penn State fan, but I respect the Tennessee Vols. At any SEC team, the one that I probably hate the least is Tennessee. So that's why there's probably not too much excitement on my side, because I'm more of a Penn State fan. That is a good point, Rhonda. Scoring, but got to make some adjustments with how Kirby Smart is doing.
Alrighty. We are back. Sorry, guys. Had to grab a little bit of a restroom break. But we're here. We're locked. We're loaded. Aunt Lisa said heading to dinner. Y'all have fun. Gary says B+. Ty Man says B. Rhonda says B. Tennis Squad says B+. B+. Carson says, but I'm more steam. First quarter A+, C quarter C-. Our corners are killing us, says Dan. We knew that was going to be the story going into it. Sweet. We knew that was going to be the story going into it, man. You know, they with both Jermon McCoy and Ricky Gibson out, we knew that it was going to be tough for these corners. Okay, I'm trying to get some auto stats generated for you guys. Let's see. Attendance squad, Joey, would you say you're more than a Georgia fan or Illinois fan? Random. Attendance squad, I'm nothing of a Georgia fan, and I never will be. So, I'm way more Illinois. If I'm picking one, it's out of those two, it's definitely Illinois. Carson, what do the Vols need to do this half? What's the difference to get us over the edge? Great question, Carson. One of the things I noticed in that half was a ton of, in the first quarter, getting nice, good chunk plays on first down. Second quarter, making a lot of mistakes on first down, having long second down. So, if this team can right that wrong, right that ship in that way, and start doing better on first down, make second down, third down a lot shorter, that's going to help a lot. You got to stop with the penalties in the secondary, and you got to catch the football when it hits your hands. Dan says number one, stop with the drops. Rhonda says number two, corners need to pick it up. Rhonda says thoughts on the penalties called on us. There's only been one that I thought was questionable. Other than that, these corners have been pretty grabby, unfortunately. So that's kind of my thoughts. Let's see. There we go. It's rendering. Number 3, get to the quarterback. Yeah, Dan, that's a good point, man. You've done it from time to time. You did it in some big ways. Like on that second down and goal from the 3, Caleb Herring made a great play. But this is a quarterback that's going to make some mistakes if he's pressured. If you're going to make him use his arm, hit you deep, he's going to make some mistakes. He's going to make some bad throws. He can't be comfortable in the pocket. Carson said so many easy throws on those first 3 drives. I guess that comes down to tempo. Yeah, tempo and obviously the script on that first drive. That's always something Josh Heupel's going to do really, really well, is script together a really good first drive. And he did that. Outside of that, it's I don't know, man. It just to me it comes down to how you play on first down, at what you can do on first down. So I try to get this social graphic for you guys. How do we open this? Let's see. Okay, that's good enough to tweet. Shout out Brett for getting that for getting those new social auto-generated graphics. Mitch said, you're leading UGA. That's an A. Yeah, I think you got to grade the first quarter and the second quarter differently. First quarter might be the best quarter of football you've played all year. I mean, defensively, you struggled a little bit. You were a little bit leaky. But that first quarter, offensively, it was perfect, basically. But then that second quarter, I'm giving about a C. The offense stalled They were stagnant, like I've said a ton of times already during halftime. They just weren't doing enough on first down. That put them behind the sticks early. That makes second down really, really crucial and really, really tough. And if you have longer third downs, your percentage to convert on those third downs are going to be a little bit worse. But at the end of the day, if you would have asked me last weekend, if you had asked me on Wednesday, hey, Joe, will you take 21-17 over the Georgia Bulldogs at halftime? I would have looked you in the face and said, hell yes. So I'm happy with where they are after the first half, especially with that stop on the goal line late in that second half to hold them to a field goal. That was big right there. Now, Joey's got to get back in a rhythm, okay? In my opinion, if I'm Josh Heupel, what I'm doing is calling some plays in that first, drive back, little short screens, slants, something to get his momentum back. I think he just needs to see a couple completions to get that confidence back, to get that swagger back, and to get back on a roll like he was in that first quarter. He was unbelievable in the first quarter, then he got out of a rhythm. Get him back in a rhythm, okay? If it's just going to be a screen pass, a little bubble screen to Mike Matthews, do that, right? And whatever it is, get him in a rhythm quickly. H.N. Shady says, we can't be quiet on offense with these recruits, definitely with Tristan Keys here in town. Yeah, man. What a first half for a wide receiver to be there to see. Looking what Chris Brazel's been able to do. Mike Matthews had a really good game. Braylon Staley's made some plays. Carson says, we would have taken 21-17 all day. Kirby halftime adjustments are giving me BBS. Yeah, man. Kirby's going to be able to adjust this defense and offense at half. He's one of the best in the game when doing that. He's just one of the best in the game in general. So he's going to come out with a different game plan, and you're going to see some good things from Georgia. Can Josh Heupel and this coaching staff be able to go in the halftime locker room and do the exact same? Because you won't be able to do what you were doing in that first quarter again this game if you just keep trying to do the same thing. Because obviously you weren't able to do it in that second quarter. So you got to change some things up. Will you be able to adjust? Rhonda, hey Joey, going to answer after the pick? Like after the interception? Yeah, I think he will. Mitch says, Nico, what a bum. Could not agree more. Dan says, must stop in this first drive, ideally a pick/fumble 6. In my opinion, you got to turn them over somehow in this second half. Okay, I don't know if that's by an interception. I don't know if that's by, forcing a fumble, but you need to make them make mistakes. Okay? Gary says, Kirby crying and the refs makes me sick. Attendance squad, is it just me or did you get a haircut? Yes, attendance squad, I did. My wife got me right on the back porch yesterday. Shout out Kennedy. Here's our game day specials. We've been running these all day long. Got a ton of people in the raffle. You might ask, what are you raffling off? This puppy right here. Tennessee Volunteers hoodie. Could be yours by the end of the day. All you got to do, $2 super chat gets you in the raffle. $5 gets you a little bang for your buck. Mitch saying, did she also cut your hair? That's hilarious. $5 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $10, I'll take a cheese whiz shot. You get 7 tickets. $20, we'll spin the wheel for you, and you get 15 raffle tickets. So the more you send in, the more bang for your buck you get. Landon says, Murphy says, what's up? Murphy is a 3-month-old, maybe 2-month-old, massive Tennessee Vols fan for a 90-day-old. I'm brainwashing him to be. Already there. He's a Vols fan. He's an Aggies fan. He's both. But get in the raffle. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warnings. We're going to be raffling off that hoodie, so get in it while you can. We got Dan with a lot of tickets. Landon's got a lot of tickets. A couple other people got some tickets, so get in. Joey, 16 for 21 for 229, 2 touchdowns and an interception. We got someone who got in there. It's my man Carson Fuller. We got all the boys in here in that second half. Carson's trying to put on more steam. I like it, Bob. I like it. Forgot to write a message, LOL. Much love, Joe. Much love to you, Bob. And I'll see you in about 3 weeks for Tennessee, Arkansas. Can't wait for that one, man. I guess 4 weeks. We got a $20 $1 super chat from Mitchell Renz coming in. Cart Bob with this 5. Give him 3 raffle tickets. Gage, would you please? Mitch coming in with a 20. We'll get you up on screen as quickly as we can. And we'll get to spin the wheel for Mitch as well. The wheel has 2 things on it, basically. Punishments for me or good things for you, okay? Key to victory in the second half, Mitch, is I'll give you one offensively. I'll give you one defensively. Number 1, be better on first down. That's going to set up everything else for your offense. You saw that RPO game running very, very well in those first few drives because they had to watch out for the run because it seemed pretty much every second down was second down 3, second down and 4. When you're second down and 10, you don't have to respect that RPO as much. So that's my offensive key. Be better on first down. For defense, I think you got to pressure the quarterback a little bit better. Gunnar Stockton had a lot of time to throw. When you have a lot of time, you make less mistakes. And he's a guy that if he gets pressured, he'll be able to make some mistakes. This one coming in from Mitchell Renz. Bang! Well, they 20. So that means we got to spin the wheel. Mr. Gage Kilbourne. And that we will do for one, Mr. Mitchell Renz. How are some college football scores looking at our halftime? UTEP down only 4 to Texas. Texas ought to move out of the top 10 after this week, in my opinion. Texas Tech, Oregon State, that's delayed, 0-0. Iowa State is up a touchdown on Arkansas State. So that's what we got really right now for the top 25. Then later tonight, we got 3 really good ball games. Florida, LSU, A&M, Notre Dame, Arkansas, Ole Miss. Oh, and Vandy, South Carolina. So make that 4. All right, Mitch, here's the wheel spin. At 3, 2, 1. There we go. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Oh, it's a Bean Boozled. All righty. Hey, Gage, we got the Bean Boozles in Studio B. They're in a bin in the back. If you want to go get those for me, we'll do one of those for Mitch. He said, let's go. And if you want to throw up like the score and the stats, that'd be great. Where are you going? Brett Alper's in here saying Rocky Top sucks. Hashtag go big blue. The only Kentucky football fan in the world is talking trash right now. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. I could not imagine being a Kentucky football fan. That seems like it'd be a pretty miserable life. We are back at Neyland Stadium, the SEC on ABC. Kirk, Chris on the call. Got a little bit till our game starts. Alper, who do the Cats have later? Let me know. Let me know. Georgia's going to start off with it offensively. Dan saying Kentucky sucky. Hey, Dan, when you peed on the umpire, when you were Smokey for Tennessee baseball, who were they playing that game? Let me know. Georgia will start with the football. Down 4. And they're going to have a chance to take the lead for the first time this game if they're able to put it in the back of the end zone. Speaking of the back of the end zone, this one goes for a touchback. They'll take over at the 25-yard line. Brett says Eastern Michigan. I'll call it. Kentucky loses to Eastern Michigan. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gage. Mitch is getting those Rocky Tops in the chat. Join him by saying GBO. Juicy says favorite Vol of all time. I mean, my favorite Vol for my... Jawan Jennings is up there, man. I love Jawan. Jawan's up there, and then, of course, Hendo's up there as well. 1st and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Tight bunch to the left from the 25. Branch in motion. Gunner in the shotgun. That's going to be a handoff. He's got a hole, and he's going to get 8 yards on that first down carry. This is what they've been able to do. All that second quarter, Georgia was peeling off 8 yards on first down, 7 yards on first down, 10 yards on first down. You got to be better on first if you're this defense. Mitch or Bean Boozled's coming up next commercial break. You got Delpin at the tight end. Stockton in the shotgun. 2nd down and 2. Handoff again. That's going to be a first down, Georgia. And they're going to cross the 90-yard rush mark. My number one key to victory for Tennessee defensively was to stop the run and make Gunnar Stockton beat you with his arm. Unfortunately, they've not been able to stop the run. That means Georgia's been able to be balanced, and that's why they've been so efficient in the second quarter. Stockton under center from the 42. It's going to be a little end around. That goes nowhere. Swallowed up by Joshua Josephs. It's going to be a loss of 2 on first down. There we go, baby. There we go. Now we're talking. 2nd and 11. We said better first down defense was needed. That's what they gave us right there. They're at the 41. Stockton in the shotgun. 2 tight ends. 12 personnel. Stockton looking middle now. He's just going to check it down. Great job getting off the block by McMurray. Good tackle. If I'm T-Lander right there, you got to make that tackle about 2 yards before the tackle was made. That's going to set up 3rd down. Type those threes. Let's go, baby. Get Neyland loud. 101,000 on their feet. Big stop right here. 3rd and 4. Trips left. Stockton in the shotgun again from the 48. Vols look like they're bringing just 4. They don't. They bring 5. Stockton's going to keep it, tuck it, run it. He's got to have the first down and then some. So they're in Tennessee territory now. They call the QB sneak, the QB draw. It works. First down, Dogs. Steel Vols in here. Tie Man's in here. And they just saw a much lighter side of the box to the right side of the defense right there. 1st and 10. Pistol. Branch in motion from the 38. Handoff. First down. Great blocking right there. Could have been blocking the back. McMurray knocks him out of bounds. 2nd down short. You got to be able to stop him on first down. Mike Bobo looking on, Georgia offensive coordinator. Sam Kimes' least favorite person in the planet. 2nd and 4. Georgia's come out this quarter hot. Got to get a stop right here, get a tackle for loss. Got a receiver in motion. It's going to be a handoff, and Caleb Herring. Tackle for loss. The edge rusher right off that left side. Hits the running back, slings him down, just slips that block, and is able to make that tackle. And that brings up 3rd down. Type those threes for a stop. I need Neyland loud, baby. I need it to get Neyland loud. Steel Vols sailing Caleb. 3rd and 4. 2 receivers each side. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. I mean, absolutely nobody in there. Light box for Tennessee. Georgia takes advantage. This rushing offense needs something different, man. I mean, running defense, excuse me. Attendance squad in here hanging out with us. Always the man. I mean, that was you could run a truck through that hole right there. Josh, load the box, bro. Tim, come on. 5 on the defensive line. 1st and 10, trips left. They rush 5. It's going to be a pitch out to the left. And McMurray takes a bad angle. And they're going to get about 4 on the first down carry. At least they're not over halfway. Second and 7. So your first or your best first down almost on this drive right there. They only get a gain of 3. Stockton's going to be under center. Frazier's in the backfield with him. They got a tight bunch to the left. They are in the Fanatics red zone. Looks like a heavy box from Tennessee. Pitch out to the left. And Jordan Ross going to be chasing. He's not going to get there. McMurray makes the tackle short of the first down. That's going to bring up third down. And very, very short. It's a good play call by Mike Bobo in Georgia. Third and very short. Another light box for Tennessee. I don't get it. They're able to run it right up the gut again. First and goal for Georgia. Hey, last time they were here, you got to make a stop, and you did. You held them to 3. Hold them to 3 again. Come on. Let's go, defense. Get those stops down below. You want the Vols to make a stop? I need to see you in the comments section. STOP. First and goal for Georgia. Under center is Stockton. Wide receiver in motion, handoff again, because why wouldn't they? The good thing is, late push gets him about 2. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage, still able to make up almost half the distance. Second down and goal now. Steel ball getting down there. Attendant, tie man, Mitch, let's go, let's go. 8 minutes left in the third. Long drive from Georgia here. Been a long time since Joey Aguilar has found his way on the field. They're trying to keep him off it. McCray in at tailback. Shotgun, gunner. Watch for the handoff again up the middle. 2 receivers that tied in to the right. They give it to him short of the goal line. Third down and goal from about the 1. I mean, have they passed it? Come on! Get a stop here. 30 goal. Trips left. They're going to hand it off, and he's going to get in the end zone. Oh, my gosh. I mean, they just handed off the ball 17 freaking times. They ran 14 plays there. They handed off 13 of them. Because why wouldn't you? This defense isn't doing anything to stop the run. Georgia takes the lead for the first time this game. Eight-minute drive to start off the second half. Run defense has got to be better, man. It's got to be better. You're going to lose this football game if they could just run it down your throats. Kick is up. It's good. Okay, offense. How do you respond? You knew it wasn't going to be easy. Okay, they scored 17 unanswered. How do you respond? Take the freaking lead. Come on, Joey. Put it on your shoulders. Another thing you can put on your shoulders is this Tennessee sweatshirt right here. Cool news is you can get it on those shoulders for just $27. Okay, if you go to chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt, take advantage of this $38 off deal. But the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, it's hot outside right now. Hell, Dallas, it's 95. Knoxville, it's almost 90. It's going to be cool very, very soon. And when it gets cool, these sweatshirts, they're not going to be more than half off. So take advantage of it while you can, because we know those cool times are coming. $27, that's all it's going to be. Chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. Hit that link. It's in the comment section, and it's in the description of today's video. I'm throwing it in the chat right now. You can get that Tennessee sweatshirt for just $27 if you head to that website. Okay, offense. This Tennessee offense has, since the end of the first quarter, they have 45 yards. Did you know that, Gage? 45 yards of offense in the last quarter and a half.
That is mind-blowing. After how the first quarter was?
Yeah, that has to change, man. That has to be different.
What do you think was done defensively for Georgia to kind of minimize the big plays for them we saw in the first quarter?
I don't know. That's a good question. I think a lot of it has just been mistakes by Tennessee. You know, you had the fumbled snap. You had a couple of busted blocking assignments. Let them just get in the backfield. Tackles for loss.
So you would say it's more of Tennessee shooting themselves in the foot?
Yeah, I do. 45 minutes of total offense in the last quarter and a half is unacceptable. Rhonda says stupid penalties. Yeah. Stupid penalties, you're right. But hey, Joey gets to show us what he's made of. He had an almost perfect first quarter, 214 yards passing, 2 touchdowns through the air, 1 on his legs. Can you do that again? Chris Brazzell having himself a hell of a game as well. 26 and a half yards of reception, 2 touchdowns, 4 catches. Mike Matthews also looking really, really good. Really happy with what he's been able to do. Defense just what are you doing? In my opinion, just load the box up. I'm not scared of Gunnar Stockton's arm. But I think the reason that they are not doing that is because they are scared of the true freshman corner that they're just going to go at him. Ball out of the back of the end zone. 75 yards to take the lead back. Come on, Joe. Let's go, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's my least favorite thing about college football is when they go commercial, kickoff, commercial again. That is so stupid. Rhonda, defense playing bend, not break. Ugh. I know, Rhonda. You're telling me. You are telling me. Something I got to keep telling you guys. Guess what? We are going to raffle off the 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout, I should say. It's college football. A Tennessee Volunteers hoodie. You could get it today if you just spend $2. Get yourself a raffle ticket. I'm going to make a deal. We're $5 away from crossing $100. Okay, $5 away from crossing $100. If somebody super chats in a 5 to get us across 100, I'll give you 5 raffle tickets. That's my deal. For if anybody can get us over $100 total, you get 5 raffle tickets to win this Tennessee Volunteers hoodie. You tell me shipping address, you tell me size, and we get it to you. Bada bing, bada boom. You could have this at your doorstep for just $5. Bang! Dan Cooper taking advantage of the offer. Give him 5 more raffle tickets. Making deals here at Tennessee Football Talk. Come on, offense. Need to be better on first down. What I want to see right here is see how you are running the football in this second half. We all know that the more balanced this offense is, the more dynamic they are, the more they can set up play action, more they can set up RPOs. And so see if you can get that going early. Okay, run the football. I want to see a handoff to Deshaun Bishop, first play of this second half. Dan with a $5. Second super chat of the day for Dan. That gives him, I believe, Gage, 20 total raffle tickets. There we go. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, speaking of raffle tickets, we'll give 1 free one if you are subscribed, okay? So if you are subscribed to the channel, I need you to let me know by typing me in the chat, and we're going to give away a free raffle ticket, okay? But you got to let me know you're subscribed by saying me. Rhonda subscribed. Oh, Steel Ball with a $5 super chat. There we go. He's getting himself in the raffle. 3 tickets for Steele. Shout out to him. If you are subscribed, let me know by typing me. After this first play, we're going to give away a free raffle ticket. So Aguilar's been 2 for 7 since his 14 for 14 start. 16 yards. That's got to change. Pistol formation. Give me a handoff. Play action. Aguilar. He's just going to check it. Oh my gosh! Deshaun Bishop. Catch the ball. His hands have been horrific. 2 drops last game against ETSU. 1 right here. And there's a holding too. The exact opposite way you need to start this second half. You just did. Unbelievable. I said, Gage, be better on first down. That means positive yards. They just got negative yards. Unbelievable. First and 20. Damn it. Free raffle tickets for Dan and Rhonda for typing me. Shout out to you guys. Handoff on first and 20. Nice carry. 7 yards. If we can get a Steele super chat up there, that'd be great. Second and 13. Play action. Joey flushed out of the pocket on the run, and he just gets absolutely crushed at the line of scrimmage. Third down and long. Shout out Steel Vol. 3 raffle tickets coming your way. Big third down right here. Need some momentum to turn your way. Need some momentum. Come on, baby. 3rd and 11. Keep this drive going. Don't want to give the ball back to the Bulldogs. Trips bunch to the left. 1 wide receiver to the right. Georgia brings 5. Good protection. Bad ball by Joey. Don't know who he's going for. 3 and out. Don't know where he was going. Looks like it was to Kitzelman. Just not a great ball. All right. Defense, make a play. We need you. They're going to start with the ball on the 40. Dan makes a good point. Hey, we already did this, Gage. We can go past it. Yeah, remember Dan and Rhonda won them. Dan saying, starting to feel like lots of past Georgia-Tennessee games, unfortunately, need a turnover on defense in the worst way. Yep, it is starting to feel like the past couple of Georgia games where you start off hot, and then they just wear on you eventually and take over. Defense needs to put together something good. They need to. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you love the Vols, love Tennessee, then like today's video. So that means if Georgia sustains any type of a drive right here, say they sustain a 6-minute drive, that means Tennessee, since the end of the first half, will have, 44 yards total? Jesus is perfection. First off, I agree. Second off, says, y'all sounding like pouty Bama fans. No, man, we're just realistic. Since the first quarter, this offense has 44 yards. I don't know what you want me to do. Sit here and be happy and clap about that? No, I'm not going to do that. 44 yards in the last quarter and a half of football, I'm sorry. That's just not acceptable. "44 yards and a quarter and a half is not acceptable. It's just not. And it all started with that first down holding that backed him up. I'm not going to apologize for being upset with this, man. I'm not going to apologize for it. Oops. But we do need a stop right here. Momentum can still swing, bro. No, I agree with you there. I'm not saying it's over. We got a lot of football left. It's not over in the slightest, but we need some things to change right now, okay? We need some things to change in a big way. We need something. What do you think's going to happen this drive? Good question, Gage. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I think if I'm you, trying to change the momentum, I'm hoping for a turnover. We just got to get the momentum back, says Rhonda. I know, that starts at the turnover right here. That starts with a oh, wait, we still got to do the Bean Boozled for Mitch, don't we? We'll do that in a little bit. I'm going to guess. I'm down bad, says Carson. Me too, brother. Needs to change. Load the box. Stockton under center. Hand it off. Good stuff right there. 3 yards on the first down carry only. Second down and 7. Come on, defense. Keep that momentum going. Let's go, says John. We need something, man. We need something. We need something to change. Like the video if you want the Vols to win. Let's get some momentum out there. Shotgun tight bunch to the right. Stockton in the shotgun. Branch in motion. Watch the screen. Vols are playing zone. Pitch out to the right, and he's tackled at the line of scrimmage. Boo Carter in there. As well as Edwin Spillman, on that tackle. It's third down. Let's go right here. Come on. Need a stop. Need a stop. This is big. Get the ball back in the hands of your offense. Shotgun.
Spam those three. Spam those three.
Come on, baby. Wide receiver in motion. Looks like the Vols are in man. Stockton rolling out to his left. And it's incomplete. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Gunner could not complete the pass.
This is what happened when you spam three. Good things happen.
When you get in the chat, good things happen. Great play there by Spillman. Getting his hands up, forcing a guy like Gunner to change the arm angle, and that's incomplete. Wow. It was feeling bad. The momentum vibes were down. You got a 3 and out right there. That's huge. I need to see Joey step it up right here. He's had a bad last quarter and a half. That's got to change. Boo, fair catch it. Thank God. That's at the 16. We'll do next commercial. Aaron Murray. Best win-loss over the last 30 years. Aaron Murray 4-0. Wow. That felt like the game right there, if I'm being 100% honest with you. If you weren't able to stop Georgia there, that would have been hard. Starr in the backfield. Staley in motion. Joey in the shotgun. They bring a blitz. Joey sees it, hits Staley. Broken tackle. There we go. 8 yards on the first down. That's what you need to see. Good pitch and catch there from Joey Football. Good stuff right there. First down, Vols. Handoff, Star. He's got a running lane. Gets about 3 or 4. They're going to give him 3 on the first down carry. Second down and medium. Round 7. Vols playing with tempo again. Play action. He's got good protection. He's missing guys. He's inaccurate. Joey, come on, man. He's got a clean pocket there. You've got to hit that guy in stride.
Do you think the pressure is starting to get to him?
I don't think so. That was a clean pocket. Maybe the pressure of the game, the environment, the moment. 3rd and 7, big third down right here. You have to get this. 1 for 5 on third downs today. In the shotgun. Dogs bring 4. Good picked. Staley tripped on the route. Joey, interception. So Braylon just trips on the route. So Joey, good timing with the throw. Just did not expect Staley, obviously, to fall on the route. So the defense has got to come up big here. Hold them to 3. 3 minutes, 48 seconds left in this quarter. This offense, 56 yards since the first quarter. Unacceptable. They got a jumbo set going on Georgia. I think it's a handoff. It is. He barely gets past the line of scrimmage. Come on. Good stop right there on first down. Come on, defense. This is on you. Dan says it's a gut check. That's exactly what it is. Come on, defense. Let's go, baby. Get a stop here. You need to make a play. You need to make a move. You need to do something. Let's go. Stockton's going to be under center. Frazier in the backfield. Vols got a heavy box. They got 7 in there. Defense is shifting at the line of scrimmage. Stockton's making it audible. It's going to be a stretch play, and that hole closed up quickly. That's going to bring up third down and long. Come on, D. We need you right here. Let's go, baby. Third down. It's third down. Get those 3s down below. Oh, man, I need this. 3rd and 8. Vols look like they're bringing pressure. Boot Carter might be coming off the outside. Spillman drops back in coverage. They're going to screen it to Branch. Need a tackle here. They do. Let's go, baby. Come on. Hey. 4th down and short. Great stuff there by McMurray, by Spillman to get into the flat. Boo blitz. Spillman dropped into the flat. And the Dogs keep him out on the field. No, they don't. They're going to kick it to go up 6. Peyton Woodring is 1 for 1 today. This one much further than his first one, 48 yards from the left hash. To go up 6. It's snapped. The hold's good. The kick is up, and it is good. So Dogs go up 6. Dude, what a freaking stop there by the defense.
I got to say, when their defense needs to come up with a stop, they do it.
What a stop there by the defense. My goodness.
And remember, Joey, earlier on, they had that goal line stance.
Yep.
That forced a field goal.
Yep.
That puts them within striking distance right now. So we're not out of it yet.
You're not out of it, man. But what they were able to do, you throw a pick down a field goal against a Georgia team like this, and you're able to hold them to a 3-and-out field goal of their own to keep it a 1-score ball game. That's huge right there. That was big by this defense. Not going to lie, after that pick, I wasn't feeling too good. Kennedy's back. What's up, Ken? Carbob's here. Wow, Georgia scored 20 unanswered. It is unbelievable. Kick is away and out of the back of the end zone. Kennedy's saying the quarterback better get his act together. She is damn right. She is right. Carson says, amen, sister. Need that first quarter energy right now. Let's go. Let's go. Joey, I need you, man. We need you. Come on. Consistency, accuracy, be on time, be on target. Do what you did in the first half. I want to see a run here on first down. Gosh dang it, I want to see a run here on first down. From the 25, shotgun. They do hand it off. That's Peyton Lewis. Great carry for 7 yards on the first down. The tide's going to turn, and it's going to start right here. Minute and a half left in this third quarter. Second down, pistol. Hand it off again. Hand it off again. They do. Peyton Lewis trying to get out of the clutches, and he can't. That's going to be a loss of 1. Bring up third down and 4. Third down. Been bad on third down so far this game. Only converted 1. That's got to change here. Third and 4. Shotgun. Staley in motion. Joey looking, firing. That's caught. Brandon Staley. First down, baby. Man, I thought he dropped that. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, but that's a big first down right there. That's a big first down right there. Handoff. Peyton. 5 yards on the first down carry. .24 seconds left in this third quarter. Shotgun, tight end, 2 wide receivers left. Play action, Aguilar, he's going deep. He wants it all. Good coverage, and it's gone! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! Chris Brazzell! Touchdown Vols! Oh my God! Chris Brazzell mossed him! 56 yards for the score! He made a play! Oh my God! Joey put it up. Brazzell came down with it. And this thing is an extra point away from being back in the Vols' favor. Oh my God. The extra point's up. It's good. Vols back on top. Chris Brazzell, like Steel Vols said, is doing his best Jalen Hyatt impression. Joey tossing it up there. Chris, holy shit. I like to keep it clean, but sometimes I can't help it. Oh my God. Brazzell. Right in the bucket. And my heart's beating out of my chest. Spam touchdown, baby! Let's go! Spam those TDs! Come on, baby! Third touchdown grab of the game for Chris Brazzell. 5 catches, 162 yards, 3 tugs. Wow. Can't believe it. Great. And just be like, if no one can, no worries. The kick is up. And it's going to go out of the back of the end zone. Attendance squad, I see you. Dad, I see ya. Mitch, I see ya. Steel ball, I see ya. Dad, I see ya. That first quarter energy, says Dan Cooper. I need to find that. I need to find that, and I need to tweet that clip. That was insane.
Well, Joey, also part of the 2 touchdown catches that Chris Brazel had out of the 3 have been those 50-50 balls.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
And the
2
Georgia
of his
defender
touchdown
has fallen
catches
down.
were 50-50 balls. He just went up and made sure it was 100-0 him. 7 seconds left. Neyland's loud, man. It is loud. 7 seconds left. Last play of the quarter. And that's going to be a first down, Bulldogs. So, after 3, you are up 1. Joey Aguilar hits Chris Brazel deep. I found the video. I got to tweet the video. Mitch typing those 4s. It's the 4th quarter, baby. It is the 4th quarter. You got to get those 4s down there. You got to do it. Spam those 4s. Steel ball, I see ya. Mitch, Rhonda. Kennedy's getting in here. Dan is spamming 4. Steel ball's getting those 4s. Jesus' perfection is getting those 4s. Carson says, someone get this guy a beer. Gage, you might go in the fridge and get me one. Amen, Carson. Amen. Gage is going to get me one right now. Rhonda says 4. Let's finish this. This is the best American tradition in sports. Putting your 4s up after the first 3. There's nothing like it. Wow. My 5th key to victory. Who's going to make the play late? I get it. You still got a quarter left. It isn't necessarily late yet. But Chris Brazel just made a freaking play. Yeah, that's cool. Chris Brazel just made a freaking play. There we go. A nice shiner. Trying to get it as orange as we can. Good idea by one Gage. Dude, and the funny thing is, speaking of Giants now being in here, the funny thing is, dude, when I see Joey Aguilar throw a deep ball, it's like exactly like Russell Wilson. He gets so much air under it, gets it so high in the air, that if he drops it in the bucket, cornerbacks, safeties, if they're beat, they're told to play through the ball, right? He gets it so vertical, it comes down with the nose dive down. It's hard for those guys to make a play through the wide receiver's arms. And you saw it right there, man. It's a moon ball, says Steel Ball. It's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Rhonda says, let's force a turnover. I've been calling it all game, but I feel an interception coming. That's a good question. I think Colton Hood's going to get a pick right here. I think Colton Hood's going to get a pick right here. Hell yeah, Rhonda, says Carson. Clarify for what team, please, says Kennedy. Thank you. Jesus is perfection saying, bro, you right, that is Wilson's. Steel Vol says, I like it. We're calling it, man. We're calling it. Pick right here. LSU, Florida getting chippy. Hour 15 till kickoff. I like it, man. I like it. Put the dogs back in the pound. Amen. Vols up 1. Stockton under center from the 41. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Tight set. Got wide receivers wide, 1 each side. Looks like that's 12 personnel. 1 running back, 2 tight ends. Hand it off. Oh my gosh, breaking tackles. 1st down, Georgia. across the 50 into ball territory down at the 43. So the rushing offense, it can't just disappear. Dude, I still can't believe that catch by Brazel. Unbelievable. So, 1st and 10. They're already in Tennessee territory from the 43. I like the no call there. Looks like there's an injury on the field. Georgia running back down. Speaking of their running backs, Nate Frazier's had a good game. 4.3 yards a pop for him. They've been able to run the football, man. That's what's been leading to them, kind of controlling this game since that first quarter. If you're able to run the football, you're more balanced on offense. You ask your quarterback who's got some deficiencies when throwing the football, he has less to do. 44-yard line, shotgun. Handoff again, and he's going to break a tackle. He'll get about 6 on the first down carry. First down defense has got to be better. We've been saying it all second half. Hell, we've been saying it all game. 39, trips right. Shotgun again. Light box for Tennessee. Are they going to take advantage of it? Stockton going deep, and he's got a man off Ty Redmond. The true freshman. He has just been getting picked on all game long. Bad day from Ty Redmond. And he just bites on the double move. Second time for him biting on a double move and getting burnt on it. That's just what happens, man. When you got your two best cornerbacks, one of them who's going to be a top 15 pick in the draft in Jermon McCoy, Ricky Gibson down. Josephs is down on the field. When you're missing your two top corners, you got to play younger players. You got to play worse players. You got to see if they step up. Ty Redmond, he's been able to step up, man, these past 2 weeks, but he's done it against Syracuse, who's terrible. He's done it against ETSU, who's an FCS school. Now, he's been awesome. He's played phenomenally in those 2 games, but those teams aren't Georgia, dude. They're not Georgia. I don't get how you're biting on 2 double moves as bad as you did those 2 times. Gunner almost overthrew him, but he didn't. So it looks like Josh Joseph's walking out on his own volition, off his own power. It's going to be a 1st and goal at the 8-yard line for the Georgia Bulldogs. Have we hit sponsor this half yet, or this quarter? Awesome. We got an awesome opportunity for you guys. If you're looking for some new merch for the closet, and let's face it, who isn't? If you go to chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt, you can get this thing for just $27. That's right, $38 off, chatsports.com/UT sweatshirt. It's in the comment section and description of today's video. We're back. Shotgun from the 8, branch in motion. Now going back the other way, trips left. Stockton's just going to tuck it, run it. Good tackle there. But he gets it inside the 4. So their second goal inside the 4. You've had a stop here before. Time to get one again, man. You've stopped him right here before. Time to get one again. 5 plays, 72 yards on this drive for Georgia. They're going to run the football. I'm going to tell you this right now. It's not hard. Shotgun. They hand it off. And he's tackled by the line of scrimmage. It's Caleb freaking Harry again. Another tackle for loss. We need a goal line stand. Hold them to 3, baby. Come on. Type those 3s. Type those 3s. Come on, baby. Type those 3s down below. Shotgun. Trips bunch to the left. They better not run it right there. There's a massive hole in the B gap on the right side. Stockton takes it. Vols run a stunt. They get to him. He throws it. Incomplete pass. The 3rd down stop. again. It's 4th and goal for the Georgia Bulldogs. Wow. This defense, man, bend, don't break. They've bent a lot, I'll tell you that. But they've been doing a good job not breaking. Caleb Herring with the pressure. Oh, my goodness. Caleb Herring has been phenomenal, dude. He's been phenomenal. That's massive, says Dan Cooper. Damn right it is. The field goal up, and it's good. Durham made it. Sweet, let me check it out. I will check it out. Let's see. Turk says the offensive line needs to step up this drive. They do. You got to go out there and make a play. Your defense responded in a big way by getting a stop. Now you got to go out there and do what you just did that last drive. You don't need it all in one play. I mean, if you want to, sure, I'm fine by that. But at some point, you're going to need a sustained drive. Okay? You're going to need to just go 5 yards, 8 yards, 6 yards, 7 yards, 3 yards, 8 yards. Like, you're going to need to just break off play by play by play. Wow. Gage, what a freaking game, man. Whether you're a Tennessee fan, a Georgia fan, or just a college football fan, this thing has been great. Dad saying, dang, this reminds me of Bama in 2022. Dad was at that game. Of course, I was as well. Senior year. 5th row at the 50-yard line. Those are my seats. It was unbelievable.
For our first watch party for the Tennessee Vols channel, you couldn't ask for a better game.
You really couldn't, man. You could not. And I like who we got rocking with us. Turk makes a good point here. He makes a good point. Offensive line. Honestly, I've liked the protection they've given Joey so far. I'll be honest with you. I think they protected well. Let's see what it is. And we can make a game time call. It's fine. That one kind of works if it's a different situation. Yeah. I need to catch my breath. Car Bob saying these commercials are outrageous. That they are, Bob. That they are. It's a 3-hour ball game. We still got 12 minutes. I agree, Dan. Would like to see some decent running here. I agree. Give the ball to Deshaun Bishop early. The thing is, though, I like Deshaun Bishop. He's going to stop getting play at time if he can't catch the football. 2 drops against ETSU, 1 drop today. Now, it didn't matter as much because, there was a holding on that play, so it wouldn't have done anything. But still. What's the score? Yeah, that sucks. Does it? Yeah, you can't. Sam with a $2 super chat gets himself in the raffle. He's not wrong, man. He's not wrong.
I would love to see Sam wearing the Tennessee hoodie. I'm not going to lie.
I would. Sam, he's an Oklahoma fan for all those watching. He thinks that one day Heupel's going to end up back in Norman. No shot. No shot. Sam gets a raffle ticket right there. So Joey Aguilar, the fireman, Joey Football, whatever the hell you want to call him, he's back on the field with a chance to give Tennessee the lead again. Buzzcut Joey's nightmare fuel for the opposition, says Sam Brown. I'm like masked LeBron. Sooners by 50 on November 1st. Fun fact, Sam, Kennedy will actually be in the building for that one. Shotgun. And just broken play. Aguilar's going to get one out of it. That's just, you can't do that, man. You can't do that on first down. You have to be better on first down. You're putting yourself behind the sticks, behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9. Georgia pressing. Aguilar firing. He's got a man. Of course, guess who? Chris Brazzell, first down. Tennessee Volunteers. This dude's unfreaking believable. Great little comeback route right there. Nice timing by Joey. 1st and 10. Hand off the ball. Hand the ball off. Bad snap, man. Star with a running room. He's got the first down. He's got more. Down across the 40, 35, down to the 32-yard line. Great first down run right there. The first big play run of the football for Tennessee so far. Great acceleration there for Star Thomas. Joey, play action. He's going to go intermediate. He's got Braylon Staley. Touchdown! Tennessee! Braylon Staley scores, and the Vols retake over the lead. Wide open. Joey football on the money. Oh, my gosh. 4 plays, 75 yards, minute 16. You're now up.
That looks surgical.
Wow, what a throw and catch. And what a play call from Josh Heupel. Braylon Staley wide open on a little bit of a wheel route. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Staley, what a beautiful route. Looks like they were playing cover 2, and their safety that was responsible for the deep left half of the field went with the post route. So there was nobody over there. Staley just ran a slant and then bent it back towards the corner of the end zone, and Aguilar put it on the money. Great play call, great route, great read, great throw. Joey Aguilar, he's playing some damn good football. So, like we talked about earlier, my wife Kennedy, last night her and I were talking about it at dinner. I said, how do you feel about the game? She said, I think it's going to be high scoring. I said, I don't. I think it's going to be low scoring. Well, she knows ball, ladies and gentlemen. 35-30. Score of this one after the first, 3 quarters, 5 minutes?
And now
we got steel ball, 86-11 with a $10 super chat. He sends in, says, for your sodium intake, CB is the man.
We got a few things to do this commercial break. You got to do a Bean Boozle.
I got to do a Bean Boozle.
And then Cheese Whiz shot.
We got to do the Cheese Whiz shot from my man Steel Vol. And he gets what? How many raffle tickets is that? 7 for him? 7 raffle tickets for Steel Vol. All righty, this is for you. Oh, gosh. That's not good. Yep, 7 shots, or excuse me, 7 raffle tickets for him. Dang. Durham's on fire. Shout out to you, my friend. Sam said, I guess Vols 45-10. Whoop. Whoops. Carbob says, bro got whizzed. Oh, man. Here's our menu. 2-minute warning is when we will be raffling off the Tennessee Volunteers hoodie. So, if you want to get in the raffle, this is how. $2 gets you in with 1 ticket. $5 gets you 3. $10 gets you 7. And I'll take a Cheese Whiz shot. $20 will spin the wheel. And 15 raffle tickets for you. A little bit more bang for your buck.
I gotta say, Joey,
Yep.
this channel has brought it for the first watch party of this channel's history.
They have, man. It's the third live show ever. The first ever watch party. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been a ton of fun. This is what we're raffling off if you want to take advantage and get in today's raffle. Wow, 840 total yards combined for these two teams. I did not see this coming, I'll be honest. Kick is out of the back of the end zone. Sam says, don't mind me, biggest Tristan Keys fan this side of the Mississippi. Sam, did you see my tweet of what Tristan Keys was wearing today as a visit? It was electric. He had like old school orange Adidas sweatpants on, big watch, blinged out. Just what a 5-star wide receiver should look like on a visit, in my opinion. Okay, 11 minutes left. Can you make a stop here? You've held him to 3. Can you hold him to 0? That's the question. They start in the shotgun from the 25. 2 wide receivers and a tight end to their right. Vols look like they're playing zone. You could tell, eyes on the quarterback. It's going to be a handoff. That's going to go freaking nowhere. Boo Carter coming down, laying the wood, and that's going to be a tackle for loss on first down. Looks like that was cover 2 from Tennessee, and Boo broke on it. Looks like it was an RPO by Georgia. Maybe the wrong read by Gunner. 2 to the right and a tight end. Gunner in the shotgun. Delp in motion. It's going to be play action. Herring in the backfield, forcing Gunner up the gut. Great tackle again by Boo Carter. This dude runs like a bullet shot out of a gun. And now it's third down.
Big time third down.
Threes.
Big time third down. Type those threes.
Can you force a 3 and out? Shotgun. 2 receivers to his left. Vols bring 4. They get pressure with 4. Gunner releases it. Oh, first down, Georgia. Wow. Hit as he threw. Was still able to deliver a strike. Gosh. Not going to lie. Good throw there by Stockton. Tight bunch to the left. Herring in the backfield again. Stockton. He's taken out for the sack. Excuse me. It was Jordan Ross. And he's probably going to draw the holding again. What's the flag? What's the flag? I can't tell if that's cheers by the crowd or boos. Looks like Georgia's walking backwards. That's usually a good sign. Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel. So they're going to decline it. And that's going to bring up second down 13. If you're not subscribed, change that today. Hit that sub button, baby. Come on. Second and 14. Right tackle continues to get abused. 9 minutes left in this half. In this game, rather. Second and 14. They got a tight end and trips left. Wide receiver in motion. Shotgun. Hand off. And he's going to go nowhere. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. It's Spillman again. He's had himself a game. The redshirt freshman linebacker out of Lipscomb Academy, Nashville, Tennessee. Third down and very long. Type those threes, baby. This is a stop you have to get. You have to stop them on third down, 14, 8 minutes left. Trips, bunch, right. I guarantee you they're going to go after Ty Redmond. Don't buy it on a double move, Ty. Vols look like they're rushing 5. They don't. Josephs, and he's got the sack. Fumble, and it's Tennessee. Tennessee recovers it. Tennessee football. Joshua Josephs on the sack. Fumble. Oh my God. Oh my God. He made the play late. Joshua Josephs. Stockton didn't see him coming. Turnover. Tennessee football. Bull rush and hits him as he throws. And Tennessee takes over in their territory. Bryson Easton jumps on the fumble. And that's Tennessee football. Up 5, 8 minutes left. With a chance to go 34 yards to get into the end zone. I want to see a run here. And flag before the snap. This thing's going to probably get backed up. Damn it, you can't do that. False start. So they'll start behind the sticks. 1st and 15 after the false start. We needed a turnover. We got a turnover. Shotgun from the 39 now. Who you got? Vols or Georgia? Vote in the live poll. 1st and 15. Aguilar in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle. Broken tackle. Weird run by Deshaun Bishop. Gets 3. Looks like he was just tripped up after breaking the tackle by the turf monster. Nonetheless, positive yards on 1st down. Brings up 2nd down and still long. Come on. Shotgun. Handoff again. I don't really like the conservative play calling here. That's going to get about 3 or 4 on the 2nd down carry. Bring up 3rd down and long. If you want the Vols to win, you got to hit that subscribe button. We like to call it sub for dubs. If you want them to get in the win column, subscribe to the channel. 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Dogs look like they're bringing pressure. They do. Deshaun Bishop. What are you doing? 3 run plays there is unbelievable. And now, you have what? 50-something, 48-yard field goal from the right hash to go up 8? Unbelievable play calling right there. It's up, and it's good. Thank God. Vols up 8. Vols up 8. Would have loved to get 7 there. Would have loved 7 there, but you get away with points. I'm happy with it. Yeah, I just went forward a little bit. Thanks, babe. Yeah, Mitch, it is. It is, Mitch. So the Vols up a touchdown, an extra point. Or 2-point conversion, excuse me. But Georgia will get the ball back after a big turnover from Gunnar Stockton. Fumble on the 3rd down sack from Joshua Josephs. He's had a hell of a game. Man, these edge rushers have had a really, really good game as well.
And what's coming up huge right now for the Tennessee defense is that stop that they made at the goal line earlier on.
2 goal line stops have been huge, holding the Bulldogs to 6 points from those plays, other than 14 possibly. And that's the difference in this game. Literally 8 points. Yes, we actually cut each other's hair at the same time, Mitch. It's a good question. Carbob says, my favorite Petersen sibling. She's my favorite sister, too. So the defense, I'm not going to lie, they've come up clutch pretty much the entirety of this second half. They've been bend, don't break. They've made the plays when they've needed to, okay? The strip sack right there at the end, the 2 goal line stops, one of them coming in this half. That's been big time. That's been big time. If you want the Vols to beat Georgia, do not jinx it. Hit that thumbs up button. Keep on bringing the good luck. I'm a very superstitious guy. I tend to wear the same things, only when we win, I don't change. I do the same things over and over. And I need you guys, if you're just as superstitious as I am, to hit that thumbs up button, like in the video, send out those good vibes. How high is your heart rate? 1 to 10. Mine's sitting about a 10, man. Mine has been a 10 since kickoff, if I'm being frank with you. The kick is away, and it is out of the back of the end zone, touchback. Georgia has 3 timeouts. Vols have 3 timeouts. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in this one. Amari Thomas on the sideline, former VFL. Fresh set of downs for Georgia and Gunnar Stockton. They'll take it at the 25. Tennessee, when they've been good on first down, it's usually resulted to a stop of this Georgia offense. They've ran the ball 50 times. Trips right. Come on, D. Balls look like they're rushing 4. They do. Oh, that's got to be holding on Caleb Herring. Stockton, downfield, out of bounds, incomplete. There is a flag. It's got to be holding on Caleb Herring. No way. They call pass interference. That ball's not catchable. How is that ball catchable? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That ball, that's an unbelievable call. So the Georgia Bulldogs have it at the 40. Shotgun, pass interference on first down. They run a screen play, tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, lost it 2. Ball don't lie, baby. Ball don't freaking lie. That's a bad call right there. It's up? Great. You got it. I trust you. 2nd and 12. That is BS, man. Shotgun snap for Georgia. They lost 2 on first down. Gunner, 3-step drop. Pressure coming in, fires it. And that's going to be a first down, Georgia. Dude, if you look at Gunner Stockton throw a football, he winds up. His release has to be one of the slowest in college football. I mean, he's putting everything he has in that. For a guy named Gunner, that's a little bit surprising. 2 wide receivers left, tight end in. Shotgun, Gunner, he has time. No pass rush. He's going to step up, and he's going to try to get some out of nothing. Colton Hood, great tackle. Gain of 2 on Gunner on the first down for Gunner. I still hate that pass interference call, man. That's bad. Yeah, exactly. They missed a holding as well. Less than 5 minutes left in this game. 2nd down and 8. Tennessee needs a stop. I need you to put those stops in the chat. Shotgun, wide receiver in motion. From the 43, they are in Tennessee territory. They're going to do a handoff, counter, and he gets barely anything, maybe a yard on that 3rd down run. Classic Mike Bobo play call right there. And now it's 3rd down. Type those 3s. Maybe the biggest 3rd down of this game right here. If I'm Tim Banks, I'm dialing up pressure. I'm sending 5. If I'm Tim Banks, I'm sending 5. They're simulating pressure right now. They bring it off the edge. Eric Carter just missed the tackle. 1st down, Georgia. Screen play right there. Overrun by Eric Carter. That's a hard open field tackle to make. 1st down, Bulldogs. First and 10. Stockton. He's going to check it down. Missed tackle right there by Ty Redmond. 2nd missed tackle by Redmond. Tyree West is down. Mitch says also Arch Manning stinks. What's his stat line, Mitch? What is it? Oh. Turk says might be the worst tackling team in the nation. They've missed a lot tonight. $20-3. What's Arch's stat line? So Tyree West is down. Looks like it might be just a cramp. They've got the like massage gun out there on his calf. He's 9 for 22, 97 yards, and an interception. Sam saying Arch is the worst Texas quarterback I've ever seen. Yeah, he's pretty damn bad, man. That is bad. Sam said the OU defense might send him to a hospital. They might pick him off 5 times. Georgia sitting at number 6 in the country right now. Tennessee's at number 15. Up next for Tennessee, get a little break. She actually did call it. She did call it. Although she did take him in her UD today, and she took his over pass yards. And I did not think that was a good call. And he's got about a third of what he needs. So, joke's on her. Yeah, I'm done. It's over. 2nd and 6. 2 wide receivers and a tight end to the left. Play action. Gunner going for the end zone. Good coverage by Colton Hood. You got to turn around. You got to turn around. You got to turn around. They don't call it. Wow, I thought they might call pass interference there. Yeah, that might make up for something, but hey, I don't care. 3rd down and 6. Big stop right here. Screen. And he's tackled by the line of scrimmage. Ty Redmond makes a play for the first time today. 4th down. Is this the ball game? It's not it, but it feels like it could be. It's 4th down. 4th down and 6. 2:55 left in this one. You need to stop right here. Stockton in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right. Look for them to go at Ty Redmond again. 1 receiver to the left. Vols look like they're bringing pressure. I'd send 5 if I were them. They do. Stockton, all day to throw. Against Redmond, touchdown, Georgia. I called it, man. I said they're going to go after Ty Redmond, and they went after Ty Redmond. London Humphreys with the reception over the shoulder. Gunnar Stockton dropped it in the bucket. Touchdown, Georgia Bulldogs. 2.5 minutes left in this game.
Now their defense needs to really step up.
Golly. But hey, you're still up. They got to go for 2 right here. You got to get a stop. Let's go. Get a stop right here, baby. You've been great on the goal line all game. That can't change right now. You got to get a stop. Holy. 2 minutes, 32 seconds left. 2 receivers each side. Shotgun. 2-point conversion to tie it. Branch in motion. Gunner looking his way. Wide open. Holy. He's wide open. 38-38. This ball game's tied up. 75-yard, 8-point drive by the Bulldogs to tie this one up at 38. Wow. Kennedy saying this would not have happened if they didn't call that pass interference. I agree. Yep. Branch just came in motion. They saw man coverage. Colton Hood wasn't able to adjust. They ran a little pick play. Wide open. 2-point conversion. Good. Yes, he is, attendant. Okay. Well, I'd rather be in our hands right now than theirs. Because you have the ball in your hands. Tie ball game. 2.5 minutes left. You got a chance to win it. You got a chance to go down and win the damn ball game. Joey, you've come a long way from App State. You've come a long way from Diablo Valley State. This is your time, man. This is your time. Let's do it, baby. Go down, punch this thing in, and get some points and win this ball game. 2.5 minutes left. I want to see a handoff right here. Call me crazy. I want to see them hand the football off right here. From the 25. Play action or RPO. Gets it to Braylon Staley. Can't make a man miss. It's 2 yards on the first down play. 24 seconds left to the 2-minute timeout. Mitch, you get another raffle ticket. We're spinning the wheel at the 2-minute timeout. Okay, so it's his last call to get in the raffle to win that hoodie. They're going to snap the ball. No, they're not. They're going to take it to the 2-minute timeout. Two minutes to break the 8-year streak against the Georgia Bulldogs. 2 minutes to take down a top 10 team at home. 2 minutes to take down the Georgia Bulldogs. Last call to get in the hoodie raffle. Kennedy sent it in 2. Mitch sent it in 2. If I win, I'll send it to Nabman, he says. Okay, deal, Mitch. That's a raffle ticket for Ken. It's a raffle ticket for Mitch. And we're going to do the wheel We're going to do the raffle right now. $2 super chat gets you a ticket. $5 gets you 3. $10 gets you 7. $20 gets you 15. We're about to raffle this thing off. About to spin the wheel. Who's going home with the Tennessee Volunteers hoodie? Two minutes left. Tie ball game. We knew it. Hey, my final key to victory was make the play late. That was it. That was number 5. I knew it was going to be a tight game. And I knew it was going to come down to who can get that first down. Who can make that stop. Who can make that catch. Who can make that throw. That's what it's coming down to right now. 2 minutes left. Tie ball game. Make the play late. You do that, you beat the Georgia Bulldogs, you move to 3-0, and you probably become a top 10 team. Make the play late. Alrighty, time for the raffle. Gage, could you shuffle the names up for me? Oh, their fans are throwing stuff, says my father-in-law. He says, report, their douchebag fans are throwing shit. Okay, it's time to see who wins. Gage, you ready to spin this thing? Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, bang. And we're off. Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? It's going to be Landon Davis for the win. I've got his info. So shout out to Landon. Good stuff right there for the dub. Our first raffle ever in channel history. Shout out Landon Davis. Now back to the action. Thank you for everybody who's donated for today's show. Absolutely, we've crushed it. And that's because of you guys. That is because of you guys. Here you go, 2nd and 8. After the first down screen to Staley went for 2. How do you respond? 2 minutes. Joey, he's going to hit Kitzelman on the screen, and he dropped it. In and out of his hands. 3rd and 8. Third down and 8. Minute 57. This feels a little bit like it's the ball game. If you can convert right here. But if you can't, trips left, shotgun, start Thomas in the backfield. Joey looking left, firing. Beautiful ball, beautiful catch, first down. Tennessee Volunteers. What a play right there. We talk about making a play, that's a play right there. 1st and 10, fresh set of downs. Hand off, first down. Start Thomas, bounces it to the outside. And he's got a first down run. Almost to the 50. They're actually going to call him just short. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Minute 39. Minute 38. 7, 6, 5. 90 seconds left. Did you get the first down right here? Start Thomas, first down carry, and he's across the 50.
Remember, Georgia's all 3 timeouts, so they can stop the clock to try to get time back.
Georgia does have all 3 timeouts, so do you. Clock stops after a first down till they reset. 84 seconds left. Heupel signaling in. Joey audibling at the line. Shotgun. Vols from the 48. Another handoff, Start Thomas. Great blocking down to the 42-yard line. Minute 15 left. Great drive right here by Tennessee. Efficiently running the football. Star Thomas making plays, hitting holes. 2nd and 4. Make sure you guys subscribe if you're not yet. Sub for Balls Dubs. Shotgun. Aguilar looking right. And he's going to tuck it. Try to make a play, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds. Brazel was the intended receiver. This brings up 3rd down. 3rd down and 4. Staley had a nice little 5-yard out route. Joey was looking at him, decided not to throw it. Kennedy's having heart failure. I'm right there with you. I'm trying to be as steady as I can. 3rd down and 4. Shotgun. Looks like that could have been a false start. It's not. Deshaun bounces it outside, gets down to the 35-yard line. 1st down Balls. Fresh set of downs. 42 seconds left. Shotgun. Handoff again. Bishop, patient running, gets 3 on the 1st down carry. 32 seconds, 31. Vols look like they're just playing for the field goal. Timeout called. Georgia. First timeout of this second half is called by the Georgia Bulldogs. I've never had my heart beat like this. Not since I was 5th row, Tennessee, Bama, 2022. Heart pounding. My watch is telling me 100 beats a minute right now. Max Gilbert, I can promise you, his heart's beating faster than mine. Has not had a single career game-tying or go-ahead field goal attempts in the 4th quarter.
Now, Joey, if you were Josh Heupel,
Yep.
what would you do in this situation? Try to set up a good position for Gilbert to kick the field goal, or try to go for the TD?
I think you're past going for the touchdown right now. I think he's made it pretty obvious he wants 3 in the win here. He does not want to give the ball back to Georgia with any amount of time. So I want to get it to the hash mark that Gilbert likes, and I want to try my hardest to get it as close as we can for him. Bishop's in the game at tailback. Shotgun, 32-yard line. So from right there, it'd be a 49-yarder. The longest he's made is 54. Shotgun, 34 seconds left. There's a snap. Ball's going to pass it. Quick out. Miles Kitzelman gets it down like the 26-yard line. 30 seconds left. It's 3rd down. I love that play call right there. He did get out of bounds, they're saying. I love that play call right there. Quick out. Get it to somebody you can rely on. 3rd and 1. 1st down right here. Run. Deshaun Bishop, he gets it. That's got to be first. That's got to be a first. See where they spot him. Let's see where they spot him. They give him a 1st down. Five-yard line, 22 seconds left. Deshaun trying to get it where Max likes it. $12 seconds left. Georgia calls a timeout. $12 seconds. Tie ball game. You've got it on the 24. 12 plays, 51 yards, clutch 3rd down conversion. by Tennessee. It's obvious they're going for the field goal here, unless they can for somehow break off a big run. The Vols have 3 timeouts. Oh my gosh. It's going to come down to this. Position the ball where Max Gilbert wants it. If it's left hash, get it left hash. If it's middle, put it middle. Ball's at the 21 right now. Means that would be a 41-yarder. Spam those GBOs. This is one more run, possibly 2. You got 2 timeouts left. Might as well hand this ball off twice. Georgia's going to call 1, hand it off on 2nd down. They burn theirs. Hand it off on 3rd down. You burn yours. Try to get as close as you can for Max Gilbert. They're on the left side of the field. Hand off. Bishop. Nice run down to the 20. Timeout. It's going to be one more play to try to get it a little bit closer. Right now it's a 37-yarder. Dad says kick it now. I disagree. See if you can rip off one more big run. See if you can get yourself 3 yards closer. Right now it's a 37-yarder. See if you can make it a 33-yarder.
You know what what hash mark he likes to be on? The left, right, or more in the middle?
It's obvious he likes to be on the left because they're trying their best to get it on the left. At this point, run it one more time. People are wanting him to kick. Walden's saying kick it now. Dan's saying kick it now. Jordan's saying kick it now. Dad's saying kick it now. I'm in the minority. I am in the minority. I don't care. Dude, you got one more timeout. Hand it off. Put 2 things on that ball. Get it wherever Max Gilbert wants it. Steel Vols says kick it now. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We like to say sub for Tennessee Dubs. If you have not subscribed yet, you got to change it right now. If you want the Vols to win, you have to subscribe to the channel. Sub for Dubs, baby. Joey Aguilar's mom looking on from the front row in disbelief. Her son has played a hell of a ball game. From the 20, shotgun. Did they false start? Oh my God. They false start. Oh my God. Y'all were right. They should have kicked it. Holy shit, who was it? So you got 7 seconds left. Now the ball's on the 25. So it's a 42-yarder. And they're going to trot Gilbert out there to kick it now. 7 seconds left. If you want the Vols to win, like the video. If you want the Vols to win, hit that subscribe button. He's hit from 48 so far. Now he's got a chance from 43. From the left hash. 7 seconds left to take down Georgia. It's up and it's wide right. Oh my gosh, he misses it. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. And this thing's going into overtime. You knew it from straight off the foot. The snap a little bit high, hold good, and the second that left his toe, you knew that was wide right. First ever game-tying or game-winning field goal from Max Gilbert. Wasn't even close. So, Georgia's just going to kneel this one out, and we've got extra football, ladies and gentlemen. 38-38, end of regulation. And we're headed into overtime in Neyland Stadium. Vols had a chance to win it, and Max Gilbert couldn't even get it in the zip code. That thing's sitting in the Tennessee River right now. Crushing right there. Great drive. You converted on third downs when you needed to. You just were not able to finish this thing off. But that's why you got overtime to do so. You've got overtime to do just that. Gage is saying, oh my God, behind the producer chair. Who you got? Let me know. Tennessee or Georgia? Claim in the comment section. Vols or Dogs? This game's going to take 8 years off my life. Mitch is going Tennessee. Rhonda's going Tennessee. Kennedy says she just found a gray hair due to this. I'm right there with you. Dan says play it ourselves by going for it on third down. So stupid. Yep, hindsight's 20/20 on that one. Should have just trotted him out there and made him kick it from 38, 37. Tennessee, that's where Kennedy's going with. Y'all let me know down below. Who ya got?
Now, if you're the Vols, would you rather start with the ball or have Georgia start with the ball?
If you're Tennessee, you want Georgia to start with this ball. Defer it. Dad's going with Tennessee. H.N. Shady says, A, game not over. Win it. Game's not over. You got overtime. You've got OT. You have a chance. This is what it comes down to. I've said this whole time, make the play late. It does not get any later than this. It can't get any later than overtime. It comes down to right here. Who's going to win it? Who's built for it? Wow, only 5 overtime games under Kirby Smart, which is unbelievable. Yep. Who's going to win it? Tennessee getting the football first. Okay. Let's go right here. Put it on them. Put it on them. I mean, that thing, I don't think it ever was inside the uprights from straight off his foot. It was always wide right. But, hey, that's passed. Now you're in overtime. Put the pressure on him by punching it in the end zone. Run the football right here. First down, run the football. I don't care. Run the football. Joey Aguilar and the Tennessee Volunteers will take it over. 1st and 10, obviously. They'll start at the 25-yard line. First overtime, you could just kick the extra point. Second overtime, you got to go for 2. Third overtime and beyond, it's just trading back 2-point conversions. Make sure you guys subscribe. Sub for Vol Dubs, baby. 1st and 10. Aguilar in the shotgun from the 25. Looks like they're going to make a change. Looks like they're going to make a change at the line. Bishop's in at tailback. Play action. Great. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. In and out of the hands of Mike Matthews on the slant. Ball was tipped up, almost picked off. Was in the air for what felt like an eternity. Mike Matthews, you've got to make that catch. Hot pass from Joey Aguilar. Pistol, handoff to Sean Bishop. Don't like that play at all. He gets 2 yards. 2 yards. Now it's 3rd down and long. Holy. This is why you can't make those mistakes on 1st down. And then you can't call a running play on 2nd down and 10 because now you got 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 9. Make the play late. Come on, baby. Trips bunch right from the 24. Aguilar in the shotgun. Kitzelman in motion. Dogs bringing a blitz. Joey throws it away. 3 and out. This is a freaking joke. What a freaking joke. 3 and out. Now you got to make a 42-yard field goal. Prove me wrong, Max Gilbert. Put it through. Pretty much the exact same distance, exact same spot as earlier. He was wide right. Can he do it? 32 yards to go up 3 and give Georgia a chance. The snap high, hold down, good. Kicks up, and it's good. Max Gilbert comes back strong, puts it through. Now it's up to the defense. Now it's up to the defense. Hell of a kick there by Max. Way to work through it. That's tough to do after blowing one wide right that would have won it. Good response there. Great kick. Bad snap. Good hold. Better kick. Now defense has got to do what they've been able to do. Get a stop here. Kennedy, I couldn't agree more. You got to get a stop right here. Come on, Neyland. We need you loud. We need you loud. Sub for Tennessee ball dubs. 25-yard line. Gunner under center. They're going to hand it off. And he's got a hole. And he's down inside the 10. And he's down inside the 4. First down, Georgia, from the goal line. You've made goal line stops before. Can you make them again? This is unbelievable. There is a player down. It's Farouk. What have I said? All damn day, all damn week, make the play late, and Georgia may have just made the play late. Ball on the 4-yard line. Farouk walking off the field under his own power. First and goal. Come on, baby. We need a stop. You need a stop to break the streak, to give yourself a chance at OT. You need a stop right here. First and goal from the 4. Stockton in the shotgun. First down handoff. They get it down to the 2. To the 1, rather. They're 3 feet away from winning this ball game. Second and goal. Can you defend 3 feet? In the shadow of your own end zone, can you keep them out of it? Send everybody. You know what they're going to do. Is he in? He reached for it. They're calling him short. They're calling him short. Third down and goal from the 1-inch line. They're probably going to review it. Oh, he's in. It looks like he's in. It looks like he's in. That's it. He's going to be in. And you're going to lose this ball game. It's over. That's it. That's going to be in. You absolutely blew it. You couldn't do it. You couldn't make the play late, man. Georgia wins. The streak continues to 9 straight. All righty. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. We're going to get out of here, then get an instant reaction up on the channel as quickly as we can. Appreciate you guys for being with us. Hey, at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, you just gave the 6th best team in the country a hell of a fight. This is a good team. This is a special team. They've got a way to go, though.
I got to ask, Joey, for being this close to the game, do you see that Tennessee rise within the AP rankings or get lowered or just stay about the same?
Maybe stay about the same. I don't really know. Can't believe that, man. You couldn't do it. It came down to making the play late, and you couldn't make it late. That's what I've been saying all damn week. You couldn't do it. You missed the kick wide right. You false started on third down. Mike Matthews dropped a slant pass on first down. Are you kidding me? You're a 5-star. Catch the damn ball. Holy shit. Oh, okay. That's going to do it. Appreciate everybody who's been with us. Awesome stream. For producer Gage, my name's Joey Petersen. Stick by the channel. We'll get you a video as quickly as possible. Y'all have a wonderful night. Go Vols and God bless.